stream to open these cards and be ready for that.
Oh, fuck.
No joke, I do not smoke and I do not toke. Well, nothing here. You're welcome. He says, I'm not sure anyone actually thanked you for 8 days of straight of streaming. I just want to say thanks for all the great content. You're welcome. I hope that everyone has been enjoying the stuff. I've done my absolute best to do variety this week. If you haven't noticed, we've played a variety of games.
Huh?
We did reduce the amount of Pokemon-related content. We got champions out of there. We're done with TCG. We're phasing in new stuff that's not all Pokemon stuff because people said they were all Pokemoned out. So there is a little bit of Pokemon in there, but not a ton. All right? And doing some chill streams and doing some different kinds of content instead of all just gaming. You know, I try to do my best to keep it moving and keep some variety going. Do I have GoldenEye 007 in my collection, my retro collection? No, I do not. Can I tell you about the Final Fantasy box? It's just the standard booster box from Magic. So it's 30 packs of 15 cards each. And I looked at it yesterday when we were setting up the late stream of Pal World. I looked at the set, and it looks great. The art is great. It's a wide variety of characters from across the entire franchise, its whole history. It's got some really good value if you get the right hits. So, you know, there's a lot of hits in this set.
God.
A ton of hits in this set, actually. Cards that are worth anywhere from $5 to upwards of $100. Some of the cards, I think, like Vivi is worth like $89, $90, $91, something like that. Sephiroth, you know. So we'll see how it goes if I get lucky or not. Fingers crossed, right? Deepening Resonance. Thanks for £5. He's talking about mooberating. You can mooberate yourself as much as you want. You can put your face in some manly moobs whenever. Just as long as I'm not involved in it. That's fine. Just, you know, you keep it to yourself. I always say, you know, whatever floats your boat, you know, whatever makes you happy, just don't involve me. I want nothing to do with it. But thank you so much for the first big super chat of the day. That's £5. So what is that the equivalent of? 666. It's actually 666 super chat. Wow. Interesting. Well, thank you, Deepening Resonance, for a 666 super chat. What a coincidence. You're talking about putting your face into someone's moobs, and it is a 666 super chat. I mean, there you go. Very nice. Okay, who will I use in Tokon? I have no idea. I don't even know technically who's in Tokon. This is one of these games where I've always known it was coming out. I know there's been multiple betas. I haven't had a chance to do anything with this game. So tomorrow, 100%, it's my first actually exposure and immersion into the game. And we're going to see what it's like. I have no clue. I look happy. What gives? I would say today my mood is much better than the last few days, because the last few days it was so hot that just that heat, right? That lingering heat in the background, it makes you uncomfortable and it makes you kind of irritable. Top of that, the fact that we had this problem going on with the stupid Final Fantasy cards, where I spent a lot of money to try to get them here for you guys, and they just weren't showing up, and it was out of my control. It's very frustrating. That was definitely two of the factors that was kind of, you know, annoying me the last few days. So I'm just in a better mood today than I have been this week. Which DLC am I most excited to replay in Dark Souls 2? I remember that there's one that's all about ice. There's one you're in like a dark cave. Oh, God, with the path tracing. Oh, God. The Dark Cave DLC, and it's going to be with the path tracing mod. How am I going to do that one? Ooh. I remember the ice one is one where you fight the two wolves, the two giant wolf bosses at the same time in the ice, in the snow. And then we're going to have the Dark Cave DLC that has the dragon. I don't really remember the third one. I know there's 3, right? There's 3 different DLCs, I think. I just remember they're all very challenging. But we'll see. I'm not really looking forward to any particular, but they're all very interesting DLCs. Tiger Prim says at the moment I'm playing a game called Satisfactory. It's a 3D massive factory construction simulator. Interesting. They have a lot of those kind of sim games where it's always like a factory or an assembly line or something like that, and you like set it up to be automated. I've seen a lot of those games. Will I buy stocks, says Carmony Master? I think the last thing I should be doing is sinking tons of money into stocks. We've already got money in cards. Right? Starshine Radiant says, maybe consider the mod that lets you buy torches and makes them not run out. I mean, I hear ya, but that's investing, you know, trying to figure out how to get another mod to work with the game, and, you know. I mean, if we get to that point, I might just have to turn the mod off, right? Like, just turn the path tracing off when we get to a DLC if I just can't see anything. Like, what else am I going to do, right? I think I might just have to.
Stop.
Nothing here says, I would love a standalone review of Marvel Tokon after you play it for a bit. You're being a former pro fighting game player. I'd love to hear your opinion. Yeah, that might be something, because I haven't done a formal highlight video in ages, right? There hasn't been any serious major gaming news to cover. There hasn't been any kind of crazy thing going on with my content. Like, nothing. So I was doing all those highlight videos. Remember, I was paying the editor to do them. We haven't done one in over a month because there's nothing going on. It's just very, you know, it's summer. Summer is always you're treading water. It's downtime stuff. When we get excited again for big events, new games, etc., I'll start doing them again, and I'll have the editor start working on them. All right? But right now, there's just been nothing. I think the last big one was the Switch 2 1-year anniversary.
You mean
honestly,
Lumix?
that was like the last big thing to really talk about. So maybe after I try Marvel Tokon all day tomorrow, I could do like a Marvel Tokon first impressions video where I talk about my thoughts about it, and maybe that could be something. We'll see. But I think that makes sense. As I play it all day, do like a quick kind of day-end summary of what I thought about it after that day. Okay? Let's see here. Someone tipped $1 and said, you said that words don't matter, but you refused to read my joke about LTG the other day, but then you say the R word on stream, so I hope that one day you'll say that word too. Thanks for the $1. Anyway.
Yep.
Let's see here. Starshine Radiant says, I would just turn off the mod completely. Apparently, people in chat said it negatively affects textures. I didn't notice that. I think the textures look fine.
Who cares? Turn it off.
Did I fight against Nameless King in the game? That's Dark Souls 3. Why did I retire from the FGC? Well, you can argue there were 2 times that I retired from the FGC. Okay? My first retiring was 2007. And why did I retire at that point? Because I had a major back injury. Okay? And it was very hard for me to travel because all the time I either had numbness or shooting pain in my legs and lower back. So I couldn't really drive to go to tournaments anymore. So that year to go to tournaments, I was like going on trains and I was trying to just fly. And even then, it was just very, very limiting. And it was very, let me put it this way. It wasn't easy and it wasn't pretty. It was pretty painful. Okay, that was number 1. Number 2, because I had for 3 straight years, 2005, 6, and 7, spent an incredible amount of money and time invested in competitive fighting games. Okay? And basically, by the end of 2007, when EVO had ended, I kind of looked at everything that I had done. And I looked at my performance in tournaments. I looked at what I had done running tournaments and all of that. And essentially, here's what had happened. Okay, first of all, my performance in tournaments. I had done well. Everywhere that I had gone, I had won or placed in Super Turbo. No matter what tournament it was or whatever, I was always at the top of Super Turbo in the United States. And I didn't leave the country, but any tournament of Super Turbo I entered in the U.S., I either won it or I was like top 5, top 3, so, you know, sometimes, depending on the situation.
Oh, my God.
And the version and the controls, etc. But,
dude,
I'd essentially done what I set out to do. I'd proved that I was good, and people knew that I was good at Super Turbo in the community. So there wasn't any money to be won. There wasn't any big spoils or prizes. It wouldn't have even mattered if I won EVO. No one cares. Being honest, like back then, it was no big deal. Even if you were
Grow
the
up.
national champion, no one cared. You didn't really win any money for it. So 3 straight years of me doing that, I was like, was the grind really worth it? And then on top of that, I was looking around me at basically the community, and essentially with all the work that I had put in to start running tournaments and doing things, there was a very big, healthy community, okay? And they had now started to run locals. They had started to do all kinds of fun stuff. And I was like, so I'm really not needed at this point. At one point, I was. Like, I was donating my time, my money, my efforts to run all these tournaments. But there was already other people who were stepping up to do it. And I was like, so if I step back, it won't really negatively affect the community at all, okay? So those were the 2 major factors. It was my health and the fact that really, even if you were the top of the food chain at that point in competitive Street Fighter, it didn't really matter. I wanted to do something different with my time. I felt like I was investing all of this time and nothing was really happening productive for my life. Does that make sense? Now, the second time that I retired from the FGC, I would argue would be I was a YouTuber, and I started to travel to tournaments again to play Street Fighter 4 and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So that was around 2010 through, like, let's say 2012, about 2 years. So it was kind of like my revival in Street Fighter, because it was a big resurgence in the popularity of Street Fighter again, because Street Fighter 4 had reinvigorated fighting games. It was the fighting game renaissance at the time, right? I was making tons of content for my YouTube channel that was getting tons of views, and I was making tons of money on it, but I wasn't really playing competitively. So I started to travel and go to tournaments again and cover them, but I wasn't really playing competitive at all, to be honest. I was never a top player in Street Fighter 4 or Marvel 3 at all. I was basically just there to cover it, and because I was a known YouTuber, it was hype if I was there. People liked having DSP there to cover their tournaments and stuff like that. But that was really it, and I did that for about 2 years, and then basically what happened was, number one, again, another injury. I hurt my neck. Instead of my back this time, it was my neck. So I was at a tournament, and I had insane shooting pain going from my neck all the way down through the front of my arm into my thumb, okay? And basically, I couldn't feel my hand. So here I am at a tournament trying to play, and I can't feel my hand. I can't play any games. And I'm like, what did I come here for, right? You know, what am I here for? I can't even play because I'm numb. My whole thumb is numb and everything. I can't even I can't even tell if I'm hitting the button, right? And at this time, you know, this is around 2012, this is when I was becoming way more prominent on YouTube. You know, 2011, 2012 were some of my biggest years on YouTube. So me playing a game, doing a full game playthrough and review was way more popular and more interesting to an audience than me going to a fighting game tournament and covering it. There was an audience for that, but it was a smaller audience. People were pushing me away from covering fighting games and saying, we want you to do more variety of mainstream games. I mean, no exaggeration, at that tournament where I was all messed up, my hand was all messed up, I went back to my hotel room, and because I couldn't play fighting games, I played Dragon Age 2 in the hotel room, recording parts and uploading to YouTube as if I were at home. So basically, I skipped the whole tournament. I just stayed in the hotel room playing Dragon Age 2 for 2-3 days because I couldn't play fighting games. And by the way, the playthrough did incredibly well. It made me tons of money. So basically what I was seeing was, oh, you know, the fighting game thing, that's for a different audience. That's for a crowd who they're going to be so into the competitive nature of the games. They're going to play the living hell out of the games. They're going to play at that high level. And I didn't really have a desire, nor was there a demand for me to do that at that point. People wanted me to just cover regular mainstream video games, didn't care about the competitive nature of fighting games in my content anymore. So I basically stepped away from it. So that was, you know, my old competitive days were due to health and the fact that I invested so much time and money and it wasn't going anywhere. And then the second time, the Renaissance resurgence, I also stepped away because people wanted me to do more variety of other stuff. They just didn't care about me going to tournaments and covering them. They would much rather see me play all the hot new games. So that's that. There's your answer. Connor John, thanks for $2. I don't care what Mike Watson says. No one does. Completely irrelevant. No one gives two shits. Thanks for $2. What a stupid thing. All right. It's a good question. That was an honest good question. All right. So let's hang out for a little bit further before we start with Dark Souls 2. How did I play Dragon Age 2 if my thumb was messed up? Because it's a lot easier to just play a game on a standard controller, right? With your thumb, even if your thumb is numb, it's easy to just move the thumbstick around. As opposed to playing a fighting game where you need to have precise timing when you're hitting a button and doing a combo or whatever, and you can't even tell you're touching it. You can't even tell you're touching the joystick. Totally different.
I don't know. Ugh.
Thanks for $1.50. Someone's talking about stock investments. Good for you. Thanks for $1.50. Appreciate that. When will I create my own supplements? Never. I'm not interested in supplements. What do I think caused the back injury? Likely not taking care of myself, being overweight, and heavily drinking when I was younger. You know, not exercising. Here's the weird thing, is that my dad ended up getting exactly the same back injury as me, only later. Like, I had it in my 20s. He got it in his, 50s. Which is bizarre. It makes sense to get it in your 50s, not in your 20s. But he got exactly the same back injury as me. Identical.
And what, sciatica?
Same injury, same symptoms, same everything. He had to have the same kind of, therapy. Everything the same.
It sounds like sciatica
maybe it's partially hereditary. Maybe it's a genetic thing that both of us have bad backs. And I inherited the bad back. But it just so happens because I wasn't taking care of myself in my youth that I got the effects of it first and he got the effects of it later. Could be.
You know, the symptoms he explained sounded like sciatica.
Connor John sent me another $2. It's just all nonsense that I would never read, but I'll take his money. So thanks for another $2, Connor John. Very nice. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $2 super chat and says, would you ever do a gamer subs collaboration? I have absolutely no idea what that means. Can you explain what that means, Soul at 2 a.m.? Because I don't know what that statement means. Please elaborate. No, nothing here. I've not seen new Zelda figurines that they are releasing. I have not. What kind of figurines are they? Are they just like little figures? Are they like a statue? Who is doing it? Because if you tell me, maybe I could look it up. Do I think the FGC was jealous of my rise to YouTube fame? I can outright tell you that at the beginning, we're talking 2009 through 2012-ish, all right?
God.
A lot of people in the FGC were pissed at me because they didn't like me from the old days when I was a shit talker in the community. And then to see me come to prominence and getting tons of views and having a good living doing YouTube videos, but not having to grind to be an FGC player, they were pissed. They were upset that DSP is out there making videos about fighting games, but they're not top-level videos. He's not going to tournaments and winning. Why does he get so many views and why is he making so much money? Outright people talk shit about me for no reason. And then they came back and apologized to me later behind the scenes saying, sorry, I just got caught up in all the nonsense. You know, I don't actually dislike you. Just that I was kind of upset that you're doing so good.
Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me.
Hasbro is making them? Hasbro Zelda figures?
Oh, Jesus.
Legend of Zelda, Heroes of Hyrule.
He's just gonna start collecting everything.
3 hours ago. Here they are. Out of stock, completely sold out everywhere. Yeah, look, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock.
Yeah, he's just gonna go full-on collectible guy.
It's really cool that modern action figures are now so maneuverable. Like, back in the day, when you were a kid, You'd be lucky if the arm moved. Like I remember when I was
Are
a
you
kid.
fucking kidding me?
Okay, it's like He-Man. So here's the He-Man figure. Here's his arms, right? They're just like this, and here's how they move. That's it. Can't move the wrist, can't move the hand, can't even move the joint here. They're just stuck. And all you can do is move them on the hinges of the arms, like here on the shoulders. That's it. Like, oh, he can move like this, sideways, left and right only. Can't hit on a hinge on the waist. That was it. Now, all these figures have this insane amounts of maneuverability and adaptability. They have a zillion hinges and everything. Very, very complex stuff.
A zillion.
$28 for Link. Oh my God, the Transformers look insane now. The Transformers are way crazy looking now. Holy shit. G.I. Joe, $28. Yeah, here's all the Zeldas. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at.
Ugh.
So this is Hasbro today. Modern Hasbro. Real Ghostbusters? No way. The 40th anniversary set. Look at these freaking crazy ass Transformers. They're like all translucent blue. That's pretty awesome, actually.
Grow up.
Energon Cybertread. Energon Optimus Prime. Energon Megatron. Energon Cybertronic. And then he's got these modern G.I. Joes. Here's the Zelda figures. So Zelda and Link are $28, but then there's a big-ass Ganondorf. He's $43. So, for the record, back in the day, action figures were around $5. Like, that was known to be like a fair price for an action figure, $5.
Yeah, well...
So, I guess...
$20 in my day.
I guess you got to pay for the improvements.
We're
Look at
not
that
that
Professor
far
X in
apart.
the chair. That's cool. G.I. Joe Classified Series.
$5. That's not accurate at all. $5 is way off. It is easily 10 to 15.
Yeah, look, the classic Ghostbusters re-release. Oh my God. Gem and the Holograms Autobot Blaster. What a crossover that is. Look at that Wolverine. That's a cool Wolverine, actually. Huh. I have no clue what the hell that's supposed
It all comes back to a Wolverine figure.
to be. That's G.I. Joe. Does that look like G.I. Joe to you? Anyway, those are kind of neat. I mean, I don't think I would buy any action figures at this point, but those are kind of neat. But the thing is, those are kind of for adults. Like, I don't think a kid would want those, right? Those are so, like, serious and expensive. That's probably for, like...
For you.
Like an adult collector rather than a kid that's going to play with it,
They're
right?
for you, Phil. They're for you.
Yeah, the Zelda ones, I'll agree. The Zelda ones look great. Great quality. Big Larry Raiders just did a $2 tip, and he says, I'm eagerly waiting for work to finish so I can get Splatoon Raiders. Sad you're not going to play it, but I hope you'll enjoy Tokon tomorrow in your Dark Souls stream today. Much love and God bless. Thank you. Yeah, it's at this point, it's not for me. I've played every single Splatoon game up to now. The first one I played for a while. I reviewed it fairly and thought that it was good, but not as good as it could have been because of its odd formula of forcing you to play certain maps and modes during certain time periods. It's really weird how Nintendo always did that. The second one I thought was just more of the same of the first. Not great, but kind of more of the same. The third one I barely played. I played it like one stream and everyone hated it, so I basically wasted money on it because I never played it again. And I'm not playing this one, so... The truth is, see, moral support is saying all kinds of stuff. The truth is, if you're talking about FGC stuff, the modern FGC is not the old FGC anymore. The people who are involved in the FGC stuff now, that's not the same people from when I was in it. So, to be honest, I have no connection to it. Like, right now, if I were to go to a tournament, I probably wouldn't know anyone. I wouldn't recognize anyone. Maybe one person. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole new generation of people in the FGC now. So, no relation, as they say. You know, it's weird. But yeah, it's just the truth. There's a whole generation of people now running big tournaments and everything, and I have nothing to do with it. You know, I'm not involved. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat. He says, do you think there's a difference between toys and collectibles and stuffed animals and plushies? I'm sure there are, but it's all subjective, right? But I'm sure there are technical differences between and different technical things between the names and everything. I don't know what it is, what they would be, but I'm sure that there are, you know, like a specific terms that mean certain things, right?
What? This guy's fucking retarded. I hate him so much.
Well, it's saying that the Final Fantasy cards are coming between 1 to 3 p.m. today. That's what I'm being told right now. I'm tracking it, and it's saying it's out for delivery coming between 1 to 3 p.m. Let's see if that's truthful or not. I hope so. Like I said, that's what I want to do on this stream. We'll have to see.
Yeah, the other cards got stolen. Someone at UPS stole that shit or something. He got his cards jacked. He paid extra for shipping, and this time he paid even more for shipping to get them overnight.
Prime. Am I gonna watch it?
Fucking.
I wasn't interested in it to begin with, so even though it's free on Prime, I still probably don't care. You know, He-Man. I don't really care about He-Man. At the age of 44, it's one of the last things on my mind would be He-Man.
Yep, Aaron M. Holt of gaming, for sure.
I just got a $2 tip. Someone says, did you look into disability for your back injury? No, I never did.
Look at his chair
I never
shake.
Looked to do anything like that. I never really, you know, I was still working. That's the thing. I had my back injury, but I still had my office job.
Look at the chair shake.
And it didn't really affect the office job. I could still go and work even though I was in such pain. You know, I never, you know, looked into that. I never, you know, I went to the doctor and I did get treatment for it for a bit, but I never went on drugs because they offered me painkillers and I refused. I said, no, I don't want to go on painkillers because I'm afraid that'll ruin my life. You know, at that time I was a heavy fan of pro wrestling, and I heard horror stories of guys like Kurt Angle who had back injuries and then they started taking painkillers and they couldn't stop.
Perk Angle.
Like they just get so addicted to it, and I didn't want to do that. So I stayed off painkillers, and I just toughed through all that pain for all those years. And I did, you know, I did things to try to strengthen my back. It didn't really work. And then eventually it just kind of fit. The lower back issues are gone. Like, I don't have lower back issues anymore. Now I have neck issues. Like, seriously, I still have ongoing neck issues where I'll wrench my neck. I'll get shooting pain in my neck. I'll have numbness in my hands. And, you know, it sucks. Like, I think I'm going to have back and spine issues my whole life. It's just a genetic thing. No Soul at 2 a.m. I did not hear that Jimothy the Raccoon will be made into an official D&D NPC. I guess I missed that announcement. That's very exciting news. Thank you for the contribution. This definitely affects me in my existence. All right.
Jesus Christ. The chair's not shaking no more. It'll start shaking again. Chairquake. Oh, now he's swaying.
Yes, the guy at the card shop, when I went to buy my pitch black cards in person, he wringed my neck. He just grabbed me and started wringing my neck all of a sudden out of nowhere. So I grabbed the cards and ran away. I never paid. I actually just ran out of the store without paying because he was trying to physically assault me. That's correct. That's exactly what happened. You must have seen the security camera footage.
What?
Wow.
The fuck?
Why did I never play Final Fantasy 12? I did. I bought it and I played it, but I played it for the gameplay rather than the story because I thought the story was atrociously boring. I never went back to play it again, but maybe one day I would because I know that they have re-released it for modern, you know, platforms. I have not seen Project Hail Mary. No, I have not. Will I ever go back to Slay the Spire 2? I love the game, but the audience didn't like it. You know, I played it those few streams and I couldn't retain an audience. What are you going to do?
He's a slave to the dollar.
Can I open a pack at 100 likes for those that can't contribute? Well, first off, we're not at 100 likes. So maybe you should worry about getting the stream to 100 likes before we start making demands, don't you think? Would I do a drinks or alcohol DSP tries it? We did. We actually did last year a Flight of Beers International Taste Test DSP tries it. It did okay. It didn't do great. It didn't do terrible. It was kind of in the middle. And, I don't know if I would do it again. Thank you, Muya Maha, who says, you're the man. I've been watching since 2008. Keep the years going. Indeed. I should do a speed run of the rest of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth story to catch up with the last game.
No.
Play the game, Phil. God damn it. Stop yapping.
What's a movie I can always go and watch no matter what?
What a weird face.
A lot of those 80s classics movies. Ghostbusters, Rocky. Was Rocky the 80s or was it 70s? I can't remember Rocky 1 when it came out. But any of those classic, like the first 3 or 4 Rockies are great. Anything that's like 80s pop culture, big movies, I could watch over and over and over. Seriously. Because I grew up watching them. And they used to be on HBO all the time. And I would just watch the same movies over and over. Yeah.
Ooh. Phil had HBO growing up. Lucky him.
I should do a Final Fantasy game to tie in with the cards. It's like I said, I want to do Final Fantasy VI next week. That's my goal. Next week on late streams, I want to start playing Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster.
Lord
I
help
hope
us.
people will show up for it because it's my
I will not show up for that.
favorite RPG of all time. I want to have that nostalgic trip again. It's been 7+ years since I played it. So I want to have another run.
Ugh. Pathetic.
No, never played Lost in Play. I'm not sure what that is. Never heard of it, Sonic Doom. What is my favorite Rocky movie? Oh, man. So here's the thing. I feel like Rocky 1, 2 have great plots. But I think Rocky 4, even though some people would say it's a crappy movie, that's just the one, right? That's the one Apollo passes away. Rocky now is on a vengeance redemption run, basically. You got all the crazy training montages with the classic 80s music. That's so good. Like, I still could hear it in my head. Dun 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 dun. Or hearts on fire, strong desire, rages
Oh my God.
within.
Stop it.
Oh,
Stop it.
so good. I can't. That's stuff I hum and I hear in my head over and over in my life. That nostalgia shit, man. That's so good. Love it. So that's probably my favorite.
Ugh.
And Dolph Lundgren. If he dies, he
Dolph.
dies.
Dolph
So good.
Lundgren.
Please don't sing. F you. Now I'm going to sing more. What should I sing? What do you guys want to hear? We're going to do karaoke for the rest of the morning show because people are complaining. Well, now they're going to suffer.
Jesus.
Can I rewatch the Transformers movie from 1989? Was it 89? I feel like it was before 89, but you may be right. Let me see. (1986). I thought it was before 1989. So the Transformers animated film was the first movie I ever saw in a movie theater. Yep. I'd obviously seen movies at home on TV, but it was the first movie I went to the theater with my dad and we saw it together. And it blew me away. Yes, I've seen The Princess Bride. Great movie. Absolutely great movie. Great acting. Great
Good lord.
plot. Good comedy lines. Everything. The only thing that's not good is the production value. It's kind of a low. You can tell it's not a low budget movie. You know,
Yeah,
a lot of the sets don't look great, but the movie itself is great.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing, dude. Wasn't it like an early Judd Apatow?
Beetlejuice? I remember
Production.
Beetlejuice. That was a wild movie because that was my first Tim Burton movie, I think, was Beetlejuice. So I'd never seen a dark comedy movie like that before. I always thought it was either dark, like horror, or comedy. I'd never seen like a dark comedy combo movie before Beetlejuice. Yes, that's correct. Cecil McWoot Gaming says, I think one of the music producers from the soundtrack of Transformers also worked on Rocky IV. Vincent DiCola or something like that? Yeah, absolutely true. He did some of the music, the background music for both the Transformers movie and the G.I. Joe movie, and for other 80s works like Rocky IV. That's correct. Vince DiCola, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's all great. It's all that's ultimate nostalgia for me. It's when I grew up as a kid. It's like ingrained in my blood, that stuff. I love it.
He never grew up. He's still a kid.
DSP #1 fan did a $2 super chat. He says, if you started your own movie, what would it be about? It would be about the 1980s and nostalgia. That's what it would be about. Hearts on Fire. That's what I would call it. I would call it Hearts on Fire, Strong Desire. That would be the name of my movie.
And get sued.
Actually.
Right.
There you go.
Great. Get sued.
Hearts on Fire, Strong Desire, The Dark Side Phil story. There you go. That's my movie.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Dork. I'm gonna go have a cigarette.
Yeah, I said the 80s and the early 90s were the best times. Like, ultimate nostalgia for me. Growing up at that time was great. It was like the world was a better place. Really, it was. You know, and pop culture was awesome because it was, like, fun but not so immersive that people got so serious about it. Like, okay, like, the ultimate time was that summer of, what was it, 89? Batman. When Tim Burton's Batman movie came out in the summer of 89. And everything was about Batman. Everywhere you went was Batman, 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 right? And I remember with my parents going on a vacation to, like, I think it was either Florida or California, and it was Batman shit everywhere we went, and it was cool. It was good weather. We had good tourism stuff. We went to, like, SeaWorld and stuff. Man, that's, like, the ultimate nostalgia time of my life that I remember forever. Summer of 89. There you go. Would I ever do a DSP karaoke night? If you wanted me to, but I don't feel like my voice is a great singing voice. It also, you know, in my age, I get gunked up a lot. I get, like, reactions to shit that messes my throat up and my sinuses. So, I mean, I would be willing. We've done it before. Like, over the years, I would do MLB. And while I was playing MLB, I would do karaoke where people name a song and I would sing it. But, you know, I don't know. You tell me. Maybe we should do that at some point, something different. The bummer is that I can't play the music. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could, but I can't play the music because YouTube will just claim it all and block the stream, and, you know, it would be a waste of time. Who would play me in my movie? Well, this has been a question people ask me over the years, and I always answer the same, but people forget to answer. If there was ever a movie, the Dark Side film movie, you would have to get someone who's obviously the body double of me, someone who, striking resemblance, same mannerisms, always been this, you know. So it would have to be Danny DeVito. You know, I mean, if you look at it, it's like we were definitely twin separated at birth. John Lovitz. Okay. Maybe John Lovitz as well. It could be Danny DeVito or John Lovitz. Either one. Body swaps. There you go. Perfect.
Oh, just start playing the game, bozo. Seriously, man.
Richard Simmons. Richard Simmons is dead. Can't have someone dead at play me. Sorry. That wouldn't work. Elliot Page? All right, Elliot Page could play a young me in high school, maybe.
Oh,
right?
God.
There you go. So Elliot Page is the young Phil. Danny DeVito as the middle-aged Phil. There you go. Perfect. John Candy, if he were alive. I would be honored if John Candy would play me. Man, he was a good actor and a good comedian.
All right. I'm going to do it this way.
You guys are crazy.
You're crazy, dude. Like, it just...
Bryan Cranston? Man, Bryan Cranston, I'll say this. Bryan Cranston, before Breaking Bad, was known mostly for Malcolm in the Middle. And he was a really good actor in that comedy series. Then he proved his acting chops in Breaking Bad, right?
Yep.
But since, I feel like he hasn't really done anything epic, and I feel like he could. Like, he's a great actor, you know, from Breaking Bad, and I wish he would do something else that's like that stature of epic, and he really hasn't. It's kind
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, once you get... It's like, fucking James Gandolfini, you know, after The Sopranos. What the fuck's he gonna do after that, dude? Tough act to follow, dude. You can kind of put yourself in a position where you're never gonna outdo something, you know? It's rough.
of like he's doing work, but it's all kind of minor stuff, right?
He's always gonna be Walter White now.
Dan Aykroyd, there you go. Dan Aykroyd and I have a similar hairline. See you on the late stream, Jade. Sounds good.
Yeah, I think I'm tapping out of this. I don't know. I want to play games, man. May keep this running for people, but...
Starshine Radiant says he's doing it more to keep himself busy. Guess he felt he peaked and he can live happily. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah,
because I'm sure Breaking Bad makes a ton of money even to this day, right?
Absolutely.
It's probably in syndication, probably all the DVD, on-demand sales, and everything.
Absolutely.
You know, but that's crazy. I mean, he definitely peaked in that show.
Mm-hmm. It happens.
LaFellow of Light, he says, if you do Final Fantasy VI, do a mod. You played the vanilla game 4 times. No, I haven't. I played it twice. Once was 100 years ago, and it was with the camera pointed at the TV. Second was 7 years ago, which was the PS1 version. This time I'm playing the Pixel Remaster, which is full HD, full widescreen, much improved graphics and effects,
we don't
redone
care,
soundtrack,
dude.
and other modern tweaks. It's
We
different
don't
from the
care.
first 2 runs by a mile.
By a mile. 100
It's
years
the same
ago,
game. Yeah, that's the
7 years
idea. When you
ago.
play a classic because it's the classic and it's good in its own right because it's a classic. That's why you call it a classic. Why would you want to change something that's perfect? What a dumb thing to say. Do I feel that I peaked like Bryan Cranston, or do I have a higher peak? I have not yet begun to peak. My peak, I am going upward right now. I'm an upward trend, climbing the mountain. I will get to the top. Trust me.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
We're getting there. See you at the top. All right, so soon we're going to end the morning show, FYI, and we're going to start with Dark Souls 2 again. Guys, remember, let's recap everything that's going on, okay? Because it's been an hour now. So, today, supposedly on this stream, the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards are finally arriving. I bought a full booster box, just like I had done with the Marvel cards 2 weeks ago. When they arrive, I already owe you guys a pack. But if we get more support on this stream when we hit our milestones of 100, 150, 200, 250, etc., or if we get a $50 contribution, we'll be opening more packs. Keep in mind, these packs have tons of cards in them, 15 each pack, and the set looks great. There's actually a lot of value in this set. All right, so I'm excited for it. You guys have been asking for it. I'm giving you what you asked for as a result of you guys being so supportive. Please, let's get support for this stream. Let's get it so that when they show up, we can do tons of packs at the end of this stream, right? So let's go. Also, we're playing Dark Souls 2, and the Dark Souls 2 support has been up and down a lot recently. It's hard to tell, you know,
there's a pattern here, bud.
Like, I want to keep playing it, but I don't know what's going to happen with it. Simply because sometimes it does really well, and other times we've had slow streams. Obviously, I would prefer to not have a slow stream today.
Yeah, I do want to keep covering the Dark Souls.
Since now the cards are arriving. So please support the stream. All right, how are we actually doing? Let's see. Let's get our first kick support right now. Let's get our first sub and some kicks on kick, because we got nothing from the kick side. Let's get our first membership of the day. We don't have any memberships on YouTube. Let's get a membership. Let's get a tip bigger than $2, because it's actually to say 2, not 1. Let's get a tip bigger than 2. All right? So let's get some positive momentum.
Hairline is so fucked. There's a chair shaking.
Barry E. Bill just did 100 kicks. We got our first kicks of the day, so thank you for that.
$1. Woohoo!
Ask and you shall receive, as they
100 pennies.
Now let's get our first sub of the day. Let's get 1 sub on kick. Let's get 1 membership on YouTube, and let's get a tip bigger than $2. Will I play God of War Laufey or Laufey? Probably. I probably will. Okay. All right. Are we good? Any other questions, guys? Any other Q&A, or should we get started with Dark Souls? You decide.
Get started with the game, stupid.
You know, we have some more questions. We'll
play
keep going.
The game.
If not,
we want to watch you suffer.
Then we'll start. Did I unban Bareback Buckaroo? No, I did not. Absolutely not. Can I show the cards in the back? The cards in the back. What cards in the back? What are you talking about? Do I use makeup? No, I do not. Welcome, Exodus Gamer. How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're sick. That sucks. Hopefully you feel better. Any tips for Bloodborne? Learn how to parry. At first, you may be like, what's parrying or why do I need it? You need to learn parrying. You need to learn it right now, right from the early get-go of the game. Parrying is essential to playing Bloodborne. So figure it out and master it, and then you'll have a great time playing the game. That's my best advice I could give you.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for that.
I received a $5 tip from Comedy Master. Got a favorite 80s movie, TV show, and song. 80s movie is Ghostbusters. TV show. Man, TV show from the 80s. Oh. That's a tough one because there's so much I watched. You know, I watched cartoons a lot, obviously, as a kid, like most kids did at that time. I watched a lot of comedies and sitcoms and things with my parents that I really enjoyed. Man, that's an actual ridiculously tough question to answer.
A tough question.
Song, it's weird because I actually listened to a lot of music in the 80s that was pop music. A lot of Michael Jackson, a lot of rock music, stuff like that.
Oh my God.
Queen.
Oh.
Yeah, I had Another One Bites the Dust was my favorite Queen song during the 80s.
Jesus Christ.
But as for the TV show, that might be too hard to answer, actually. There's just so many great shows that I watched at that time. Would I ever use an emulator to play a game? It's a maybe. The problem is, with me, it's time. Because emulation and even modding of existing games takes time to figure out, research, and do right. It's not something that you can easily just do immediately. And I know this because people act like it is, and then you go to do it. Oh, it didn't work. Now the whole game crashes. Now you can't play it, right? So if it were simple, easy to do, not a lot of setup,
game,
or if someone walked me through it and helped me to do it easily,
shit.
the answer would be, sure, I would try emulation. But for the most part, what I'm
Holy
gonna understand some of the tougher things to do is not very easy. Plus, technically, emulation is a gray area. A lot of people say it's illegal. Some people say, no, it's legal. Who knows, right? That's another reason why I don't really mess with it.
Yep, because he's afraid, he's paranoid that people will report him, he'll get in trouble, whole thing.
Did I watch Gummy Bears? Yes, I did. Did I watch the old Dungeons & Dragons? No, I did not. But I did watch the Gummy Bears cartoon. It was a Disney cartoon. Yes, I saw that.
Fuck?
I have not seen the X-Men 97 reboot. No, I have not. BS My that says, good morning. Hope you have a good Thursday. Thank you, BS My. I hope you have a good day as well. Hopefully you'll hang out with me today. Should be a good day.
Hang out with me. I need people to hang out with.
Do I enjoy the Pokemon or the Magic stuff more? Well, Pokemon I've done a ton of, right? I've done both English and Japanese Pokemon. I've done common sets and I've done more rare sets, right? Like I've been doing regular boxes, but then I also do rare things like Ascended Heroes and stuff like that, right? Magic, I've literally done one box and it was Marvel, all right? So what I can tell you is I think they're both good. I think they both have strengths and weaknesses. I do feel like Pokemon, the English Pokemon has a lot of filler. So it's not as fun when you're constantly pulling the same cards or you're getting the same energy cards and crap like that. But do I have a preference right now? No. Like this will be my second ever Magic box. So let's see how I like it, right? Let's actually see, do I like this box? Is it interesting? Is it boring, right? Let's find out. I think maybe Final Fantasy will go even better than Marvel. Because Marvel I know, but I don't know everything. Like Final Fantasy, I'm going to know most of the stuff in it, I feel.
He didn't know shit when he opened the Marvel cards.
Most of the stuff from it.
Checking the
cards. I don't know. I don't like this. So first they said that the Final Fantasy cards were going to come between 1245 to 245. Then they changed it from 1 to 3. Now it says 115 to 315. I don't know if I like this. They keep slightly pushing it back. It still says it'll come during this stream.
Such a baby.
But it's making me nervous now that they're going to keep pushing it back and it ain't going to arrive during this stream. It's coming today for sure. It's out for delivery. But I don't like that they keep pushing it back more and more. That's actually a little annoying. I really want it to show up. Obviously, I want it to show up on this stream so we could open the cards, you know? Butthead wants to see my Mega Greninja. Why do you want to see my Mega Greninja?
The one he pulled
Still my most valuable
stream.
card. In the 2 months we've been opening cards, most valuable one right there. Still haven't gotten anything close.
What's the value,
the
idiot?
Is the $120 Groudon. Nothing has come close. What's the value? It's way down now. Like I said, here's what happens. A new set comes out, and the best looking card skyrockets in value. As soon as the next set comes out, it drops in value tremendously. Okay? So that card, when it first came out, was around $400. As of today, let me look it up.
$249.96.
as of today, $238. So it lost a ton of value. It's just on a big downward trend.
There it is.
But that's, I'm serious, that's every card. Like, every card starts huge and then dips. Very rarely will you find a card that actually has a sharp upward trend, from what I've seen. Usually if there are, it's older cards. It's like cards that wouldn't have been from the last year or 2 years. It's cards from, like, you know, a long time ago. Those get the upward trends. Yeah, I've only been following this stuff for 2 months.
Oh, please.
Like I said, we just started in May. It was late May when we opened the first box.
Oh, yeah.
Damien, how are you? Welcome to the stream.
He's all in. Start the game already, dude. What are we doing?
Did I make a profit? I would say I made a profit on the Magic cards. I did. I actually finally priced it out. And it looks like if you add all the value of all those Magic cards together from that box, including the hits, it was about $160. I didn't pay that for the box. I paid less. So the Magic cards I actually made money on. And if they increase in value over time, then it'll be even better. Because I think that's what most people look at when they're doing these cards, is it's not about immediate, it's about over time. That these cards will increase in value over time. So you hold on to them, you store them, you save them, and then hopefully later on down the road, they'll be worth something. It's not immediate. If you get a new set of cards, they're never going to be immediately profitable. That's not how it works. Hanslander, thanks for a $5 Canadian super chat. Do you think modern Pokemon has been ruined by both the internet and the way that they market it now? Hope you and the missus and Jasper are doing well. Do I think modern Pokemon has been ruined by the internet and the way they market it now? I don't know how they market it. I don't pay attention to that. Has it been ruined? Well, modern Pokemon is very different. If you're talking about the games, the games have now gone... Oh, wait a minute. It was supposed to be 41. The games have now gone way towards action-oriented stuff. As opposed to it used to be slow, turn-based, more methodical. Now it's... Run out there. Oh, it's action-packed. Things are going on, so throw the Pokeball quick. Just, mash do the weakness quick. Do the weakness. It's very different. Like playing Pokemon Legends ZA, you don't even have a chance to think about the fight. Because immediately you're in a fight and Pokemon are blasting you with abilities and stuff. You're like, damn, I can't even think about a strategy. Just toss on my most powerful Pokemon and start spamming the abilities, right?
Spamming.
Pokemon never used to be like that. Pokemon used to be methodical. You want the right Pokemon in the right slot on your party. To be the counter Pokemon to this one, you use a strategy. First Pokemon will do an ability that puts them to sleep. They bring out the next one. You don't do any of that with modern Pokemon.
Such a dork.
So the games have definitely changed. For the worse or better, I guess you could argue, based on the customer base or the player base. I like more slower-paced, methodical, turn-based stuff.
We know.
A lot of people want action. And that was the problem. Pokemon didn't have enough action. So now it has action, but now you've lost the planning and thought process that used to go into it.
Play the game.
Game Boy, how are you? It's good to see you. Life is treating me well. This has been a great week. Day 8 of 9 straight streaming days, and it has been a great streak of days. Great fun every day. Good vibes.
Gee, okay.
When is the next DSP Tries It? Monday, and it will be Jollibee's new avocado and umami mayo chicken sandwich. I'm debating, should I get the standard or the spicy edition? I'm not sure. But I'm probably going to get that, and I'm probably going to get that amazing burger that I got last year, the one that's like the Hawaiian-style burger.
Oh, my God.
Because it was so good, I want it again. Only Fear of Death says, do you think we'll get a resurgence in arcade gaming? No, I don't. The reason that arcades were prominent back in the day was because you couldn't get that level of gaming experience at home because the home consoles were primitive, right? You could game at home, but the games were far inferior to what you could play on a dedicated arcade machine. Today, technology has advanced to the point anything you play at home is as good or better than what's in the arcade. The difference now is what can you do in the arcade you can't do at home? Well, games that have dedicated special controllers, right? So an actual driving game where you can sit down in this bucket seat and you have the shifter and the pedals and the wheel and this big widescreen screen in front of you. Most people can't get that at home. If you do, you got to spend a ton of money to do it, right? Or a gun game where you're shooting. Well, light guns don't even work at home with modern technology, so that's one. Games of chance, the claw game, or the ones where you put the tokens in, you're trying to time it to get, redemption, stuff. You can't do redemption games at home. What are you redeeming it for? Stuff in your house you already own, So that's really the modern arcade experience. You have to find something that you can deliver to someone that they can't get at home because there's a reason to go to the arcade. Back in the day, the reason was very, very different, right? Let's even think of it this way. What was the biggest explosion of arcades? The 1990s. Why? Fighting games. Why? Because it was head-to-head competition against someone in a fighting game, one-on-one fighting. Now you just play them all online. You don't need to go to the arcade anymore. So that's been completely phased out and eliminated. You'll be lucky to find a fighting game in an arcade these days,
Yeah, I'll do that today.
Yeah, as usual, the kick chat's very toxic. That's why I'm ignoring it. Just, I'm trying to ignore the vast toxicity on that side. I don't know what happened today. Everyone's so toxic over there. Did I like Galaga? Galaga was all right. That was a little before my time, honestly. That was a more classic, older game. What's up, Cat Burrito? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Like I said, things are looking up today. It's not as hot outside, so the air quality is much better inside my my studio here, which is great. The Final Fantasy cards are en route. I just hope they show up during this stream, but they're en route. They're supposed to be delivered this afternoon. Definitely we're at a better position than we've been earlier in the week. Exactly. Nothing here says kids today will never know the stress of playing a fighting game at an arcade and seeing new challenger on screen and turning heads to see a real guy standing there about to play you in the game. Yeah, it's all online nonsense now. It is, No stakes, no real life stress or, pressure or anything. It's just, hey, play online, get trolled, pull the plug. There you go. Did that relate to the guys from King of Kong? No, I didn't. Because those guys are a different level of player. Like, they were playing a single-player game at a level where they wanted to be the best at the single-player game, and that was the competition. For me, it was always head-to-head. It was me playing against someone in a game. So just the nature of the game that I played in the arcades is very different from what they did. He said, how do you feel about the antagonist of the movie tweeting about you? That guy is nuts. I'm sorry to say it. He just is. Take a look at how he acts on the internet. Like, he's basically a troll baiter. He tries to get people to respond and say toxic stuff so that he has stuff to tweet about and be pertinent. No thanks. Why do I take the cut out of memberships but not super chats? Because it's easier to figure that out. Like, a standard membership, I know I get 3 out of the $4. And the super, I know I get around 7 out of the 10. It's the ultra I can't remember, so I'll count it as 15. Super chats, I believe it's different, dependent on different factors, and I don't know how it works exactly. So that's why I don't do it that way.
Play the game. Stop stalling. Stop looking for money. Just silent begging. $57.
Yeah, quite frankly, it's this simple. Billy Mitchell is a troll baiter. He wants you to engage with him so that he can basically get attention for himself and be pertinent. I know that he's tried to bring me up for stuff. I don't know why, but he has tried to bring me up and try to troll bait me into stuff. And I'm like, I don't know this guy. I've never said a word about him. I don't talk. Why would on earth would I engage with this guy? Right? Like, why would he bring me up? Because he thinks that engaging with me in some kind of an internet feud would give him some kind of notoriety or attention. Sure, if you say so. Well, I'm not interested. Sorry, I'm not interested at all. Okay. Did I like the continuation of Ghostbusters? Well, I saw both of them, Afterlife and whatever that last one was, Frozen Kingdom or whatever. I think Afterlife was decent. Here's the problem. The original Ghostbusters movies were about a ragtag team of normal guys, and some could even say hustlers, right? Who were trying to turn paranormal investigations into a profitable business. That was the whole premise. That's why it was funny. Up to then, it was like, oh, the paranormal is like scary, fringe stuff. They turned it into like, it's just normal business, right? That was the comedy of the movies. But then when they rebooted it with Afterlife, they turned it essentially into Stranger Things, where it's a bunch of kids who are involved in the paranormal and stuff, and it's like, it works, but it's now not Ghostbusters anymore. Does that make sense? It's not. Like, when you watch those movies, do you feel like you're watching Ghostbusters? No. You feel like you're watching Stranger Things 2. This is essentially what it is. And that's okay. There's a place for that. It certainly works. People like it. I enjoyed the movies, but I didn't feel like I was watching Ghostbusters again. I do like that in Afterlife, they do give the homage to Egon / Harold Ramis, because the way that sadly he passed away, there was no way to do that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like they could ever decide, hey, we want to give the Ghostbusters a proper send-off because Harold Ramis passed away suddenly, that no one had expected that was going to happen. So the fact that they gave him that kind of epilogue plot line or whatever was nice, and it was heartwarming. If you love the character, I teared up watching the movie. But at the same time, when the movie ended, I was like, that's nice they did that, but man, that doesn't feel like Ghostbusters, and that sucks, because what you want the entire movie is you want your Ghostbusters back. You want the guys to be going through New York City, busting ghosts, wisecracking, getting into silly situations.
Cracking wise.
And it never happens. It's a completely different movie with a completely different cast, a completely different vibe. So I appreciate that they're continuing the legacy of Ghostbusters and that the movies are decent.
It's been an hour, Phil. Can we play the game now?
Like, wouldn't you much rather just have it be Ghostbusters again? And I know you can't because their actors are older or whatever. But even if they tried to do it again with a new cast, that kind of was a passing of the torch, because they passed the torch to a bunch of kids. So how the hell could that be Ghostbusters? It can't. You know what I mean? Pay just did a $2 super chat saying, can we have Dark Souls 2 now? Okay. Would you like Dark Souls 2 now, everybody?
Yes.
Thank you for the early support. We're at $59. When we get to 100, we will have unlocked
Play the damn game.
Our first unpacking of Final Fantasy. Keep in mind, there's a bonus pack that's going to happen no matter what. So please, let's get some great support for this stream so we can do Final Fantasy cards this afternoon. Thanks for watching the morning show. Tomorrow we'll have a formal podcast for the first time in 9 days. What? Not to say that I'll know what we're talking about, because I don't know if we're going to have any topics. Maybe what we could do is just completely recap the crazy amount of stuff we did this last 9 days and then talk about the future. But
so another Dear Diary segment.
Let's end this and let's get started with Dark Souls.
Yeah,
right? Thanks guys for chilling. See you tomorrow. But in the meantime, stick around for Dark Souls 2. Very nice. Okay, let's get set up, guys. The one bummer about today is we got to do Doors of Pharos, which is a labyrinth, and it's dark as shit, and I have no torches. And that's it. Like, I'm not going to grind for torches. I think I'm just going to run through in the dark and try to figure it out. So this will certainly be interesting. Okay? All right. All right.
Mm.
Pain is felt says, I think you should start a podcast like Joe Rogan. And eventually, as you get older, you'll shift to be a podcast guy. I would love that, except it'll never happen because of the harassment that I and my viewers and people associated with me get online. That's the problem. If I wasn't such a logged guy, okay, if I wasn't such an a-logged guy all the time, then I could actually have guests. I could actually do collabs. Again, I want to make this abundantly clear. 2 years ago, all right, I had a resurgence. I did. And I reached out to many parties, many, both big and small and in between. People who you know, people you don't know. People who, if I were to work with them, I would blow up. People who that would blow up if they worked with me, they would get a bump. And people in between. People you would never even expect that I would work with, okay? And I had conversations with them, very candid conversations about the kind of work we could do together and how it would work. There were people, I kid you not, they were like, that's actually a great idea. And man, I bet that would work and that would benefit both of us. That would be a great idea, a great show, a great collab. However, you are one of the most harassed people on the internet, and we can't have that. We can't have that for our viewers. We can't have that for ourselves, our own families. We can't work with you and then 24 hours after have ourselves and all of our family members and friends and moderators and viewers doxxed on Kiwi Farms. We just can't have that level of risk. Therefore, even though it has nothing to do with you, the answer is no. Okay? So as long as Kiwi Farms exists, as long as this entire generation of eternally online no-life losers exist, until they get wiped somehow and finger snapped, I can't do this kind of work. I wish I could. That's exactly the kind of stuff that I would like to do.
Finger snapped?
I would like to move away from just doing gaming and instead do a bigger variety of content. But sadly, we have an entire generation of toxic, wasted individuals who all they want to do is harm people on the internet because they don't have a life of their own. So until that changes, could it change? Oh, it could. What we would need is actually have laws changed to make it all illegal.
Jesus
then, overnight,
Christ.
There'd be policing of it. The websites would shut down. The harassment would be investigated. People would be fucking arrested. And then it would all go away.
Wow,
but sadly,
dude.
right now, in real life, law enforcement doesn't deal with it at all. They ignore it. They act like it doesn't exist, even though most of the actions are actually illegal. No one ever investigates any of it. So with our current culture the way it is, nothing can be done. Culture has to change. Then these people can be fucking investigated, arrested as appropriate, fucking tossed into jail cells where they don't have internet connections, okay? And then we can all be normal on the internet and have a good life. But sadly, it's not where we are right now. We're still in the, honestly, developmental stages of internet existence. You know, technology moved faster than the law. And now we have this entire uncontrolled population of losers who just fucking sit there harassing people because they have no fucking lives for themselves. So, can't do anything about it. All right? I wish I could.
Nothing he could do.
I did everything I humanly could. I reached out to the right individuals.
He did everything right.
Like, yeah, that sounds great, but I can't do it because I can't be harassed. I had people lined up who wanted to do interviews, and then when they realized my hater base, how bad it was, they were like, oh, I can't. I had people who were going to do entire shows with me. Nope, can't. You know? It sucks,
Crashing
but what can
out.
you do?
He's crashing out. Play the game.
Okay.
Shut up and play the game.
Let's get started.
Oh my God, shut up and play the game. All right, enjoy. I may pipe up
Oh, I don't know how this is going to go, folks, at all.
here and there.
I don't remember where to go. I know that you have to open certain doors with the Pharaoh's stones, but I don't know which ones. I can't see. It's going to be so dark. This is going to be a nightmare.
Hey.
It is. Okay, let's see how we're doing here with, volume's good. Okay. All right. Let's get started. You guys ready? Okay.
Hello, everyone.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Dark Souls 2. If you remember last time, man, did we have a lot of progress last time. Did we not?
Did we?
If you remember, we actually
Do
got
you
to the point
remember?
where now I can one-hand the Vengarl sword, which is great. And today, we have to take on Doors of Pharaohs. In fact, that's all we have to do. We've actually done everything else. What have we missed? We absolutely missed items. Like, I know we must have missed some Estus shards and some of the things that would reinforce the flask. I'm sure of that. But outside of that, we've done everything else but Doors of Pharaoh. So that's where we have to go. It's going to be pitch black in there. I'm not going to be able to see. I'm going to get lost a million times, but I guess we'll try to figure it out. Look at this. Already, right off the bat, I can't see.
Can't see. What the fuck? Every time.
This is where we came in, right? Great, I'm being summoned. That was that? Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna get fucked up, dude.
Wow, this place looks crazy.
You about to get fucked up, bro. Goog goog.
Did the enemies come after me? They do? I'm so confused. This guy's about to die. What is happening? There's axes being tossed out of the sky. What is going on? I have no idea what just happened.
How many times has he played this? Is this his third run? He pretends to know all this stuff and I have no idea what just happened.
Thank you, Caterade. I got this dude's armor. The Mastodon armor. So wait, is this the entrance over here? That's where we came in, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I ran there and that was the bonfire. So we gotta investigate different ways to go. Caterade, thanks for $5. In your times playing the Dark Souls trilogy, you ever been invaded by fans? Oh, I'm sure I must have been, right? That's the thing. I don't know. When people invade, I honestly never really researched how the invasions work in these games, so I don't know when, who's invading or anything like that. Gurm gloves. Oh, there was a chest. Oh, I broke it. There was a chest behind the guy, and I didn't know it, and I broke it. So I hope there was nothing good in that chest. Seriously, but there might have been. I just destroyed the item, whatever it was.
Way to
That's a
go.
mechanic of Dark Souls 2 is you attack the chest, you break the item inside.
Uh-huh. Way to go, dummy. Oh, that must have something to do with like the mimics and everything.
Life gem. Anyone know what was in that that chest?
I left it for dinner table.
Projectile. Okay. So you can light a torch here if you want. Oh, fuck. I better. Can't see. I got 3 minutes. We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was just inevitable. Nice radiant life gem. Put that away for now. find the bonfire. Which I can't remember where the hell it is. I know there's a bonfire here, but I don't remember where. I'm 100% sure there's a bonfire here. And for the record, there's stuff down there in the Doors of Pharaohs that we can get. There's hidden items, I remember distinctly. But it's too dark right now. Maybe if I get torches later, I could go back and investigate. But I can't see anything. Couple items out there. I'm trying to remember. You missed me. Another item. I missed another one? Oh shit. Another soul of a nameless soldier. Yeah, I'm almost positive there's good stuff in Doors of Pharaohs, but you need to be able to see it, and I don't, I can't. If I have more torches later, I might go back and get it, because I think there's good items in there. Oh, here we go. Cool. All right, that wasn't so bad in retrospect. That wasn't so bad at all. We got through Doors of Pharaohs right away, and now we can continue. I think I could level, though. Let's go see if we could level. If I remember, yes, in the darker Doors of Pharaohs, there's a few doors you open with the Pharaoh's Lockstone, and then you get to good items and stuff. There's optional shit down there, but I can't remember exactly what. Let's see how many I need to level. 17,000, so I need 5,400. I probably have enough. 3. 4. That's enough. Good level.
There seems less.
Oh, let's see. I could keep going with strength. It's been working. I mean, I could go back to stamina. I could go back to vitality so I have more equipment load. And I could put on Vengarl's pants. Like, there's a lot of things I can do. For now, I'll go to strength again. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. All right, here's Brightstone Cove, Seldora. I'll probably go with equipment load again after, because right now I'm not wearing the good pants. I'm wearing pretty crappy pants. Well, not crappy, but not ideal. See. Is there an item there? Ah. Isn't that great? He broke all my stuff, and now I have no equipment. Isn't that just great? Do you see how broken it is? Because he hacked. That's hacking. There's absolutely no legit item in the game that you can immediately break everyone's equipment. It just doesn't exist. He's a hacker. So everyone who's invading me is cheating just so they can break my equipment, and I have to waste souls fixing it. It's pretty fucked up, isn't it? These fucking retards doing this, you know? So now I have to farm about 5,000 souls. Yeah, these guys don't even drop enough souls for me to do it. Like, where should I farm? I have to farm souls to do this. It just sucks. Like, no matter what I do, where I go, they're gonna do it. Yes, there's items that break equipment, not instantly. There's literally not an item in this game that will instantly break all your equipment. They're hacking. They're hacking to enhance the effectiveness of those items, or to have it so that when they throw one, technically they threw 12. They're 100% cheating in order to fuck with me. And there's not much I can do about it. Oh, the fire went out. We turned off the fires, so now I can get this item. It's the iron key? Oh, I wonder what that's for. Anyone know what the iron key is for? So dumb. Could never heal. I did press heal. He didn't do it. For some reason in this game, if you're in the middle of like a walking animation and you press heal, half the time it doesn't fucking heal. What's the iron key do? Anyone know? It's the locked door after the second bonfire. Here? Where? What door? Here's the second bonfire. Where's there a locked door here? What's up, Gabriel? How are you? Opens the door in the bottom of the forest of fallen giants near where you fought the last giant. What? No, we already did that. Go down the drawbridge into the other chamber. What? Over here? What are you talking about? It lets you into the area of fire lizards and forest of fallen giants. What? I'm getting two completely different answers. I don't get it. You guys are giving me completely different answers. They can't both be true. Ooh. That looked painful. So I just got a key here that opens something in the forest of fallen giants. How does that make any sense? The key opens two different doors. It does. The key opens the door in the Forest of Fallen Giants. It lets you access the Brune Tower DLC. DLC key is found at Forest of Fallen Giants. So, where are we doing this? Forest of Fallen Giants. Where are we going? Cardinal Tower? I don't get it. What door does this open? Iron key is Forest of Fallen Giants. Heavy iron key is DLC item. Down the ladder and then down an elevator. I forget how to go down the elevator. This is ridiculous. The hitbox is atrociously bad. The hitbox is so fucking bad, I'm not even gonna fight it. I'm just gonna run. Heavy iron key. This is a joke. Yo, it's so bad, it's uncontrollable. I can't see. Are you kidding? You can't even see anything. There's definitely items here. It's fucking stupid. It's so bad. It's completely unfightable because the hitboxes are atrocious. It moves and pushes you all around. You can't get into a place where it can't hit you. Then there's area of effect fire that hits you from every fucking direction. It's terrible. It's absolutely awful. How did they design it like that? It's garbage. What a horrible enemy. Someone tell me $2. How would you rank the Soulsborne games best favorite to least favorite? Least favorite, honestly, is probably Sekiro. It's too simple. The world's not as interesting. It's too simple of a game with constant parrying being the only real mechanic. You can't, there's really no reason to ever play it a second time. Best, like I said, is probably Dark Souls 1 because that's the one that started it all. hell? I went the wrong way. Where am I now? Now I'm on the other side of this. I don't want to be here. I wanted to go into the fire room. How did I miss it? I went the wrong fucking way. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm dead now. Just kill me. How the fuck did I manage that? I didn't even know that you could come out this way. Obviously, I wanted to go the other way, and I ended up the wrong fucking way. How annoying. So now I got the heavy iron key, which I guess people are saying I needed to do a DLC anyway, so I had to do this at some point. So how the fuck do I get to where I just was to get those other items? What direction am I supposed to go? I don't know. I can't see shit. So frustrating. I got no soul, so I can't fix my shit because the invader hacks. Piece of fucking shit. Life waster. This is the way. Yes, let's have it so he can keep continuously jumping across the entire fucking screen. Great game design. Get out of my way. Look, I can't get by it. Get the fuck out of my way. I can't get by him. Look, they're finally. You fucking piece of shit game. This area is just so poorly designed. It's a joke. Does anyone know if there's something in here worth getting? Can someone please tell me if there's something worth getting in there? Because I don't want to keep wasting time. I want to play the game, but I can't because some dumb fuck broke all my fucking equipment and I'm wasting time now. There's a Titanite slab in there. Oh, man. There's a Titanite slab in there for a max upgrade of a weapon. Worst designed areas of any fucking game ever. Lizards that have broken hitboxes can have attacks that go across an entire room, can stun lock you, can insta-kill you. You can't run by them even though you're supposed to be able to. Fucking retarded game design. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have the Flame Quartz ring. I wish I did. Right? I never got it. I got the stupid Thunder Quartz ring. That's it. So I have nothing to stop fire damage. I wish I did. If I did that, I would go back to Iron Keep and run into lava and get those items. But I don't know where the hell they are. Wow, that's fair. Can't move. So sometimes I can walk by him, sometimes I can't. I've gotten by him before, but now they won't let me by him because the game is a piece of shit. This fucking sucks. What a waste of time. I can't kill the lizards because my equipment is busted, so I'm not doing enough damage. I can't kill them because this dumb fuck hacked the game and broke all my equipment, so now I can't fight the lizard. You understand? Normally, I would just fight them, but I can't. Some brainless fucking twit wasting his time, broke all my equipment by hacking the game, and now I can't fight anything. It's not my weapon that's broken. It's my... I need the ring and all that shit. I have no defense right now because all my armor is busted. Can't see. Dude, there's no... Look at this. How am I supposed to fucking see anything? This is terribly designed. I get in there, I can't see anything. It's fucking flames everywhere. It's in the camera. Terrible. I need to know a place where I can get souls quick so I can fix my shit. You see, this is the worst part of the game. They're literally the worst enemies in the game. They're insanely fast. They have insane reach. They track you. You hit them for... It almost does no damage. It's just a completely waste of time. This is so bad. A lightning short bow? What the hell? When the hell did I get that? What's up, Muller? Why isn't he firing? You have arrows right there. He won't fire. Why can't I fire right now? What is wrong with this fucking game? Why won't he fire the arrows now? That made no sense. It's R1 or R2 depending on arrow spot. This game's fucking controls are terrible too. So the other one is where? There's two of them in here. I gotta try to snipe the other one. And then maybe I can get in the room and survive it. Is there another one here? I think there is in the room, right? In the door, but I don't see it here. Now, someone's fucking coming summoning, and I have no... I hate this fucking shit. I can't even play the game. Where's my sword? I literally can't even play the fucking game. What are you gonna do? Break my equipment? It's already broken. This is the hacker, as you can see. No, you cannot infinitely fire a spell while doing other things. This is not possible in the real game. This is also how he broke my equipment, by cheating, by hacking. I give up. I can't do this. I have no armor, and I'm just gonna keep dying. There's no point in doing this right now. I have to. Someone please remind me to do this later. But there's no way I could do that right now, and they're just gonna keep summoning and fucking around, you know. This sucks. I can't make any progress because this fucking hacker cheated, you know? It's one thing to invade because it's a part of the game. It's another thing to blatantly hack to cheat the game. Now I gotta waste fucking time, and it takes too long. Does anyone actually want to see me do this? Grind against these fucking guys to get souls just to fix my armor? Of course you don't. This is fucking boring. Gatorade, thanks for $5. I know you don't want to, but you might have to play offline. Yep, because of a poorly designed game. You're right. Because the game is a piece of shit. They never actually improved it. It, you know, really fucking busted. Stupid shit. Shouldn't be like that, but what am I supposed to do? It broke all my fucking rings. All of them. Oh my god. It broke all my rings. Unfucking believable.
I'll be around.
How does a person cheating make the game bad? Because the game should be fixed so that people can't cheat. There's literally no reason why this should be allowed. They should have fucking patched this shit out ages ago. Why does it still exist? Why can people do this right now? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Again, I have no problem with the invasions. The problem is the hackers. No, you can't shoot spells at the same time you're attacking. No, you can't instantly destroy everyone's armor and weapons and rings. It's a hack. The guy's a fucking hacking cheater. And it ruins the game for any kind of fun. Like, wow, are we having fun now that I have to grind for souls to fix my fucking equipment? No. I got a katana from that guy. Oh my god, they're coming out everywhere. So many of them. So is it difficult by design or difficult because someone's cheating? That's the question. Right now it's difficult because someone literally cheated and hacked the game. That's not right. Okay. By the way, Gatorade, did I even add your super chat to the leaderboard? I need to know. And I'm sorry if I didn't. Obviously, you can tell. Just a little annoyed. Oh, normally I would have put it up right away. I guess I could just say fuck the Ring of Blades for now. It's just a physical attack thing. I don't really care about it. It wasn't that big of a deal. Sucks because I just got it. Do this for now. Alright, so, fuck it. We're not gonna do the lizard thing now. I'll go back and do it later. I'll go back and do the lizard thing later. Gatorade, do you know if I counted your super chat? You don't think I did? Okay, let me add it then. It was $5. I appreciate that, Gatorade. Okay, guys, we're at 71 of support. Please let's get to that milestone. I'm tracking right now these Final Fantasy cards. They're still out for delivery. They haven't arrived yet, but they are supposed to arrive this afternoon. They have not bumped the delivery any further, so they should be coming. And obviously, I want to open them. There's a lot of enemies. Chopping them all up. Peasants' long gloves. Some of these guys can drop torches. Oh, that's good news. That's very good news. By the way, Original Grant, I want to say thank you for helping me, because you said that you've platinumed the game and you were trying to help, and I really appreciate that. I want you to understand I may be grumpy, but it's not because of you guys. It's because of the fucking hackers that are pissing me off. It's ridiculous. I can't move. It's so ridiculous that you get stun locked by absolutely nothing. It's like, okay, he hit me a long time ago. How am I still stun locked? Like, what is going on? Okay. That was not a regular invader. He's invaded before. Okay. I can't see anything. Spiders. Just ignore them. I don't even know what I got. What was that? Man, you're really beating me. You're really, you're destroying me. You're really kicking my ass. Oh, man. Oh, can't stand it. You've crushed and defeated me. Oh, I'll never play Dark Souls again. I'm just so happy that the game is conveniently crashing at exactly the right times. It's perfect. It's hammer time. Okay. It's just hilarious. You go from like certain areas, like the fucking flame lizards are like the hardest shit in the game, and then this is a boss. It's like the easiest shit in the game. So let's see. There's one of the crystal lizards down there. Yeah, they're basically saying go down there, try to get it, right? I should put on the ring so I take no fall damage, and I should roll down there, and then fight this thing. Yeah. Titanite Slab, 98% of the invaders have been hackers. Seriously. Like, almost every invader I fought. I think there's only one invader I fought that didn't hack. And it was like a fair fight. And I beat them a couple of times, and I think they beat me a couple of times. And I'd be okay with that. I'm okay with doing it legit, but these people are cheating, so I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not. I would like to actually play the game and make progress in the game and not waste an entire stream on no-life losers. So, fuck them. You saw I had no problem doing it until they started hacking. And the moment they started hacking, I give up. I'm not going to waste time. If they didn't hack, I would do it legit. But they want to be bitches about it, well, fuck you then. Then you're going to suffer because now I'm not going to allow you to invade me because you're a piece of shit. And it's your fault, not mine. What on earth? And there's no bonfire, so I have to go all the way from here, all the way back, because there's no fucking bonfire anywhere there, right? Even after the boss, there's no bonfire. can't hit this bug at all. Like, there's no way to hit him. That's insane. I literally can't hit that bug. Huh? Binding of Isaac. What are we talking about Binding of Isaac for? Dark Souls 2 uses your profile name on Steam for in-game. It can be changed at any time. What does it have to do with anything? Because if that's the case, you can't tell if it's a unique invader or not. I don't know how I'm going to do this area. I can't see, and there's no fucking bonfire. Like, where is the bonfire? So that I can just resume from here, because I'm not doing that fucking walk a million times. I refuse. I fucking refuse to do that walk over and over. Oh, look who it is.
This is my workshop.
Oh, shit.
In your tongue, I believe I would be called a blacksmith.
Aha.
I create all manner of equipment using an ancient technique unique to my people. Normally, I only cater to a very select few. But I have a debt to you. I will craft one thing of your choice. My wares are far from ordinary.
The bonfire's next door to this room? Okay.
Please. I require no payment this time, but you must bring me a wondrous soul. My technique absolutely requires it. I trust you will understand.
Trade. So here it is. This crazy ultra great sword. That's from the Soul of the Lost Sinner. See that? It's the Lost Sinner's sword. Or the Butcher's knife. That's from the Soul of the Rotten. Or the Iron King hammer, which is from the Iron King soul. Or the Dragon Slayer spear from the Dragon Slayer. Is there the only 4 that they do? Is that the only 4 that they did that she does? Those 4? I mean, I could get one of these. I don't have all of them, right? Like, how could I? How many souls do I? Which souls do I have? Or is that the only 4 I have? Darn, I hate Twinkling Titanite to do that. Interesting weapon. She's a crossbow. Fire arrow and fire bolt she sells. Ooh, I might need to buy some flame butterflies from her, actually, since we're so low. Does she infinitely sell them?
so.
I need to find the bonfire. Once I find the bonfire, we can go on break, but I can't go on break till I find a bonfire. And you guys said it's next door. So how do I get in there? I can't see. How the hell am I going to get... How am I going to get to the bonfire when I can't see anything? That's the problem. You don't get to it from this room, right? We have to go out and back in, but I have to figure out how to get in there. Problem is there's too many enemies in this area. There's a ton of enemies. Like, how am I going to survive? It's ridiculous. Look, how many enemies there are out there. Yeah, we saved the other guy. Striad or whatever his name is. We already unpetrified him. Yep. I want to find the bonfire, guys. I have to. Does anyone know how to get to it from where I am? I know you can burn a human effigy at a bonfire to stop invasions. I tried it, and then they invaded anyway. I'm serious. In this playthrough, I did that, and then they still invaded me. I don't know how, but they did. All I gotta do is find a bonfire. I'll be all right. I will try to burn an effigy, but I don't think it's gonna work. Can't fucking attack the enemy right in front of me. Soul at 2 a.m. Thanks for $2. Are you in a bad mood today? I wasn't. But the constant invasions by these fucking hackers, yeah, they ruin the game. I gotta find the bonfire so that I can do that human effigy thing so that they can't invade, and then I can play the game. But I have to find the bonfire. Because I'm not going all the way back here. I'm not. I'm gonna refuse. I gotta finish this bonfire, right? I gotta find it. I don't know where the hell it is. If anyone knows where it is, tell me how to get to it immediately, please. Because I have no idea. I'm lost. I don't have a torch. I got a torch. That helps, but I need a freaking bonfire, not a torch. Yes, the last bonfire was the camp bonfire. I know there's one in this area. 100% I know there's one. There was one right outside the chapel. Well, we missed it. We missed that bonfire. I need the bonfire here. You can't reach it once you're down there. It's above you. So where is the next bonfire then? There's got to be another one. That's it? So I can't get to it. People tell me I can't get to the bonfire for this area. It was above, locked behind a door. So you're telling me now the only thing I can do is go to the Duke's Dare Freyja and fight it with 3 healing? That's what you're telling me. Great. They run from the fire. They're afraid of fire. That's pretty neat, just like the enemies in No Man's Worth. That is a pretty cool mechanic, that they run from fire like that. Well, I think I'm just going to take a break this way. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I really don't. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do here. I'm lost. And, yeah. Like I said, if it really is, the bonfires before, we're just gonna have to go as far as we can here and then die. And then come back and do it again. I don't know what else to do. This sucks. I couldn't find the bonfire. I was constantly being invaded by hackers. There was nothing I could really do to play the game legit. You know, they're ruining the experience. So I guess what we're gonna have to do is maybe play offline, which I don't even know how to do. No, the mod's not messing up the game. It's the invaders. I was fine with the mod. Yes, the mod makes it harder because you can't see, but it makes it more challenging. It's kind of fun, right? But this is just bullshit. The constant invasions from cheaters is just not fun at all. It ruins the game. And, you know, other Dark Souls, this is not possible. I've played all the other Dark Souls. It's not possible. It's only this one that has the problem, right? Absolutely rampant with hackers. It's completely stupid. And it should have been fixed. And FromSoft was too fucking lazy because, remember, they didn't develop this one, right? They, like, had the B team or another outside team make it. So they never bothered fixing it, which is a joke. You know, they absolutely should fix it. Okay? It's very lame. And I want to keep playing, so I think we might have to go offline, which I don't want to do. But, I mean, what else am I going to do? I cannot have the guy constantly invading every 10 seconds. I can't play the game. You know? Incredibly stupid. So you're telling me there really is no bonfire right now before the Duke's Dear Freyja? Like, I'm just stuck. I'd have to try to beat it with only the freaking healing stones. Which I don't think I'm going to do. I don't think I'm going to one-shot it. It's tough. I remember it being a tougher boss. I also remember there's a tough way to... It's hard to get there. Because you got to drop down through a bunch of shit. There is. I missed 2 bonfires. There's a bonfire near the Bird Lady. We were there. There was not... Where was it? We were there. There was no fucking bonfire. We went right to the one door that was there, and there was nothing else there. I understand there's a bonfire in a cave after the chapel. But then we'd have to homeward bone, go all the way back fucking through that area. There's a hidden door leading down to a pit of spiders where there's a bonfire. Where? The third bonfire requires a key that I don't have. Drop on a ledge by a zip line. What zip line? What are you guys talking about? A zip line. Oh my god. Anyway. Anyway, I think it's time for the break. All right, let's go on break. We'll come back and try to reassess. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I will have to homeward bone. I don't know, because I have no bonfire. This is ridiculous. All right. All right, guys. It's time for a break. Let's do highlights. And when I come back, we'll try to figure this out for the record. No, the cards still have not arrived, which really sucks. But apparently they're almost here. Let me look. The driver's in my neighborhood. Okay. Yeah, the driver is nearby in my neighborhood. So it should be here soon. So yes, the Final Fantasy cards will be here for this stream. Okay? So please support the stream. Right now, we haven't even hit 1 milestone. Let's hit some milestones. Let's get to the 100 and 150 and 200 milestones so we can get our first Final Fantasy cards. Okay? All right, when I come back, I'll have coffee. I'll feel a little better. Hopefully we'll have support so we can have these milestones, and then we will reassess here with Dark Souls 2. Maybe I will use a homeward bone at this point, because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. But in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips. And I'll be back shortly. Okay.
Xbox Bing. Dark Side Phil. What the fuck?
All right.
It gave me a King in New York, Charlie Chaplin. What? Xbox Bing. Giant black meat. What? Fight Club and Welcome to Whoop Whoop. What the fuck? What the fuck is Welcome to Whoop Whoop? I gotta see what this is. What the fuck? Welcome to Whoop Whoop.
Cannibal has shown up for the special, right? Something for the cannibal to dine on.
Some vegetables. Until there's less.
Oh, he ate me! He fucking ate me! Ate the cheese, man! He ate the cheese, man, and we got a star.
I want to be a murderer.
Wow.
So let's go.
Wow, this game is neat, man. This game is neat
I
as
just
hell.
walked here and he grabbed you. You freaking hate me.
He ate the cheese, man.
You guys doing Gellifor?
What?
He just started drinking right in front of me. That's pretty rude. Any rumors?
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of
He
Kavach,
won't stop
aren't you?
drinking.
The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the
He's a
city?
ventriloquist. He can emote and talk while he's drinking. Look at that. I've never seen anything like that
Goodbye.
before.
Go ahead, please.
Now he. What is going on? What is this glitch where they're all chugging drink? They're all drunks. Here, tell me some rumors while you drink.
You heard about the Fighters Guild members tearing up a tavern in Leowin?
Look, they won't stop. What the hell is yo? It's so disturbing. They can't stop. Must drink. Keep drinking. What is going on, man? What the fuck? What? What the fuck is that? Ooh. It's fucking skinny ass bow-legged beanpole Mario. What the fuck? What the what? What is this? This is a little. I can't unsee this. Beanpole Mario? I had to pause the game. All right, here we go. What the fuck? Ew! Look how he jumps! I'm Beanpole Mario! Fucking, I'm a Beanpole Mario. The jump. I got it again! Listen to this! What the fuck? Oh, I can't concentrate! Oh, fuck you! You took out Beanpole Mario, you son of a bitch! What the fuck is this? I'm high as fuck. I don't know where I am, and I'm out of luck. I said Super Mario, high as shit. I'm on acid, but I just don't quit. Stringy bean. Stringy fucking bean now. I'm mad at Stringy. Stringy bean. Oh, the now. I'm so fucking high. Oh shit, I'm licking the walls. The schnozberries taste like a schnozberries. And so the Vikings' journey ended when they beached their boat and sunk. That was a quick 4-hour journey. The end. All right. Oh shit! I wasn't looking. I was reading stream chat. I was reading. I still have 0 health, by the way. So what the? Huh? I grabbed arrows and died. I wasn't even near the fire.
What? Yup. Ate his arm. What the fuck is glitched? Yo, he's not supposed to do that. Look at him. Yo, come on. Yo, it's supposed to be an epic boss. How can I fucking enjoy this now?
Peace. Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Dude, I think that was the most epic shot I've ever taken in Fallout 3. That was fucking amazing.
The bunker's been making noise.
What kind of noise?
That kind of noise. Holy fucking shit. I thought that was just a fence. I touched the fence and a fucking insane explosion killed me. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
I'll make sure they stay out.
Dude, there's nothing there. Look. It was spontaneous combustion. There was no gas or anything here. It blew up for no fucking reason.
I left the truck.
Did you? Whoa, shit. Oh no, I glitched. Oh shit, I'm glitched. What do I do? Fuck. I'm inside the wall. That's not good. That's gonna be a problem. The whole room is glitching in and out of existence. That's a problem as well. Oh, maybe if I do this. Even the camera's stuck in the wall. The camera can't get out either. Look. The camera is stuck in the wall. Here's a guy with a spear up his ass. There I am. There I am. Okay, okay. I am completely stuck in the fucking wall. There's a picture. There we go. That's what happened. Look, I fused into the wall. And that's why you never give up. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why you never fucking give up.
How do you go forward? Like this? Yes, okay. No, wait! No! No, don't do that! Oh! Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be a learning curve on this game.
Seriously. Oh, come on. Every single thing is gonna be locked down here? You have got to be joking. Come on, I'm getting pissed now. It's amazing. No! Oh, come on, man. No, come on. No, do it. No. What the? If I have to lockpick this door, I'm gonna punch my TV. Son of a bitch! Get my second win. I'm going for that tonight. What the? What the? You son of a... Well, that was a bad start. Oh, what the... Whoa, oh my God, look at the lag. Look at the lag, dude. Insanely bad lag. I can't, wow, I can't even move. Look. Holy. Whoa. What is going on? Look at this. What the fuck? Yo. He did a slide. He slid forward. Yo. He's on a conveyor belt. He's on an escalator belt. What is going on here, dude? That's great. What the f? Are we deploying?
He's gone. I gotta do the whole mission over. Boom! Oh, shit! Now that is how you do it. That was fucking sick. That shit was sick. The boat squished them. Oh. And, as an extra bonus, my boat's dancing. Look. The dancing boat. It falls back into the water. Dude, that was fucking sick. The boat went right up on the beach and squished his ass. That's how you do it.
No, I didn't do a fucking stupid punch. Come on. I didn't fucking do that, man. He jumped over, yep. Fucking stupid bullshit. What the fuck? What on earth? I hit him with the super. What? What? How did that work? How the fuck did that work? What the fuck was that bullshit? That was complete bullshit. That made zero fucking sense. What the hell? Lex fucking farted in Batman's face and hit him with the super. What the fucking shit was that, dude?
Look at this. Well, I think we know what happened. The game spawned in Gay Tony and the cart and got him stuck. Holy shit! Whoa! Holy shit! I have never seen nothing like that before. You guys wanted mods. You got your fucking mods. What the fuck just happened? Oh, look, it worked. Come on, get in. What the? Oh. Uh-oh. It's got no wheels. Keep after rock. This DLC roof. Wait, what? Oh, now we're. What? What? We're teleporting randomly into the world. Look, we're teleporting. We can't stop teleporting. We can't stop teleporting anywhere. Yeah, like I can't control it at all. Oh, wow. Holy, okay. It's like playing golf. 4. Yeah. Do something to fix it, and I can't have them do that tonight. Look at this. Oh, we're going to see the Statue of Liberty. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Wait for Tony. I'll wait for Tony. Hold on, let's wait. I'll just do these flares on top of my head as I spin into the Earth's core, waiting for Gay Tony to get into the golf cart. Okay, I'm back. And I got my coffee. And the Final Fantasy cards are about to arrive. I need that money. Thanks for 500 kicks. He says, not all hackers are invaders. Please fight them. The problem is, right now, I don't have a bonfire. If I have a bonfire and I die, I don't care. But right now, if I die, I have to redo everything. You understand? So I don't want to do that. So I don't know if I should keep going or if I should use a homeward bone like people have suggested and try to go back and get a bonfire and then try to use a human effigy at it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I don't know if there's another bonfire before Duke's Dear Frasier, but I'm almost out of healing. So I'm not sure what to do. Okay. Thank you for the 500 kicks. I appreciate that. Let's see how we're doing. We're at 78. We're 22 bucks away from a DSP Coverage episode of premiering the Final Fantasy cards. And they're about to arrive momentarily. Let's go. Right now, let's rally and get support. Let's get a tip. Let's get our first sub of the day. Let's get some more kicks. Let's get some memberships. Let's get some super chats. Let's go. Let's do it. Cantaloupe with the single kick. The one kick. Very nice. Oh, good. So, good. Guess what? Here we go. I'm going to read this now. All right, so it says, due to a repeated illegal multiplayer disconnect, your connection to other worlds is lost. Only a bone of order can restore the connection. Good. So this means I can't get invaded anymore. Right? That's exactly what that means. So I just solved the issue. Now no one can invade me. There you go. All right. So actually, that helped. That actually helped me. It's locked. Why is this guy so tough? Maybe he's not just because he has the stupid shield. Okay. So am I doing the right thing, guys? Am I going the right way? That fucking game? What are you doing? I'm trying to read. This is the Duke's Dear Fraser room. There's a bonfire in here somewhere. %, there's a bonfire in here somewhere. I just don't remember where. There's no bonfire here? I swear there's a bonfire in here. Maybe I'm misremembering. The lighting here is insane. Look how cool this room looks with the new lighting. It's incredible. I got a new other torch. There's secrets in this room. I recall there being secrets in this room. Pharaoh's Lockstone. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Use the Pharaoh's Lockstone and it opens up like a secret in the room that helps you. Oh, those guys might have torches. They can't get up here? Yes, they can. Did have a torch. So none of the spiders will attack you as long as you have a torch. They basically just walk in circles. Thank you guys for all the support. Obviously, I can't shout out anything right now, and you know why. I will shout it out when I get a chance. I guess I'll do it right now. So, let's see. So, Can't Elope did 500 kicks. Can we get a comparison between a ban, suspension, and timeout? So, wow. Dark Ethan just did a ginormous contribution. Thank you, Dark Ethan. I'm about to shout it out. So, a ban, suspension, and timeout. There's no such thing as a suspension. A ban is just meaning that you can't ever talk again. A timeout is if someone is just being a jerk and I time them out for spamming or whatever, but then they learn their lesson, right? So that would be the difference. Now, I don't know what you mean, Cantaloupe. Like, are you saying that there should be different things going on in chat right now? I know we have no moderators on Kick, and people are being stupid. I don't know what else to say. I appreciate your support. Martin Shortbus did a $7.04 a $7.04 super chat, Canadian. Looking forward to the night stream. I love a nice box. Here's a little something for the cards. That's $5 super chat. Thank you. And then Dark Ethan just did an incredibly generous contribution of $100 Canadian. Says, I can't wait for the Final Fantasy set to arrive. I wish you draw a full art Kefka. So let's see what that is Canadian into USD here. That is $71 from Dark Ethan. That is very much appreciated, Dark Ethan. So just for the record, number one, because it's a $50 contribution, that's a bonus pack. Then we're going to add the 71 to the 88, right? And that means it's going to be 109. No, 159. That means not one, but two more packs because we hit the 100 and 150 milestones. So with those contributions, we now have 4 packs to be opened, which is absolutely excellent. And guess what? The cards just arrived. So I'm going to pause the recording, go get them, and I'll be right back. Okay, the cards are here. I'll be right back, guys. I got scammed. Scammed. I was scammed. Well, at least this one actually showed up intact. That's nice. And it has not been opened. I'm checking. It is sealed. It has Wizards of the Coast, you know, on the print and everything, so it's legit. Here they are. We're opening the Final Fantasy cards at the end of this stream. We'll basically play for about another hour, roughly. And then we will do this at the end, okay? So, right now, we're at 4 packs. If we get more support, we'll do more. All right? Again, For every 50 raised, that's a pack. If we get a $50 contribution, that's a bonus pack. Okay? Let's go. Cameras erasing them. But they are real. I swear they're here. Okay? I know, 15 cards a pack. I got to make sure we have enough time. For sure. Okay. Can I get the full art Kefka? We'll find out. Okay. All right. All right, guys, we're booting up again. Oh, interesting. I gotta look at this later. Sorry, it's an email I got. Some interesting new things on YouTube that they want me to test for them. And I'm going to try. But that has nothing to do with this stream. Okay. So let's get back in. Oh, no. What's hilarious is it said that I was disconnected, and then all of a sudden I got invaded, so obviously I'm not disconnected. They don't even know what they're talking about. Like, they literally don't know what they're talking about at all. How am I disconnected if I got invaded? That's the Duke's Dear Frazier right there. Isn't there like an Estus shard in this room or something? I swear there is. Isn't there a secret? I think there's a secret thing on the wall. I'm almost positive there's a secret on the walls in this room or something. It means you can't summon but can still get invaded? That's absolutely ridiculously stupid. How does it make any sense? It doesn't. All right, Tarantula MS has just tipped me $15. Says, hey, you Phil, what's going on, Tarantula? How are you? It's good to see you. And good to have you on stream. Thanks so much for the 15 bucks. Hope you're having a good day. That's actually our biggest tip of the day. Thank you, Tarantula MS. So we are now up to 74. 174 of support. We get to 200. That's another pack of Final Fantasy cards we'll be opening at the end of the stream. Remember, if we get to 250, that's the bonus milestone. I'll open a very valuable pack of Ascended Heroes Pokemon cards as well. Yeah, I can't burn an effigy because we never found the bonfire. That was the problem. We never found the bonfire for this area. My favorite Final Fantasy villain is Kefka. I don't think we're going to beat Duke's Dear Frazier, because he, if I remember correctly, doesn't he cause a cave-in? You're fighting him, and all of a sudden there's a cave-in that does an insane amount of damage. So unless you have a ton of healing, you basically can't beat the guy. Like, he's just a major pain in the ass. I don't know how they're instantly invading. It's actually insanely stupid. The game is terrible. I take it all back because over the years, people would be like, Dark Souls 2 the worst one, and I never understood why. This run, 100%, I understand why this game is terrible. You see how broken it is. Infinite invasions, hacking, terrible hit detection, terrible everything. I get it. I know why people hate this one now. You have to understand that I've always been playing Dark Souls on console. So the big problems with this game were never really exposed until this run. Now I totally get it. 100%. Snooze FM, you have to understand, I don't have a bonfire. I don't know how many times I have to say this, like how slow you must be. He says, I don't understand. It's taking longer to do this than just getting invaded. I don't have a bonfire. If I die, I have to do the whole dungeon over again, you imbecile. I have to keep doing this because they're hacking and cheating, and I can't possibly win, and then I have to do the whole dungeon over. Plus, they keep breaking my equipment. I have to do this, or else I can't play the game. Shut up. Why are people so dumb? In fact, catch the fucking ban. I don't even want to talk to you or see you again in my chat because you're so dumb. Damage Coda says, no, I'm not mad at you, Netmuck. I'm yelling at what's his name? This dickhead, Smooth FM, or whatever the fuck his name is. Damage Coda says, DS2 has a lot of problems, but most people don't have to deal with these deranged trolls like you do. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. You're right. But the game also has tons of problems in addition to that also suck. I might just have to go offline at this rate because I want to explore this room because I'm almost positive there's secrets in this room that I need to get. Almost 100% sure there's secrets in the room, that there's good items. Like there might be like a... yeah, enough. I'm just going to go offline. I'm almost positive that there is like a... whatchamacallit? A Estus Shard or something good in this room right before Duke's Dear Frasier. So how do I do this? I don't even know how to do it because I've never done it before. How do I go offline? How do you do that? Where would I do that from? I don't know. What is this? Manage account? View notifications? How do I go offline on Steam? I don't know because I don't have to do this. It's like every possible thing going wrong. Now my chat just crashed. My stream in the browser just crashed. So now I'm refreshing that. It's like every possible thing. Click Steam in the top left corner and select Go Offline, confirm. Okay. Go offline. Okay. There you go. We're apparently offline. Again, keep in mind, this isn't how I wanted to do it. This is their fault because they're hacking and cheating and being stupid. They're not letting me play the game, so now they can't invade it. It's their fault. I wanted to have the invasions. I welcomed them. You saw. I was welcoming them. I was fighting the invaders and having no problem with it until they decided to start hacking and cheating, so now they get nothing. And they can kiss my hairy ass. Okay. Too Cool to Sweat says, I will never play this game in online mode unless it was Elden Ring. Okay. Alright, we have 13 minutes to try to find the other items in this room. Like I said, I'm almost positive there's good items in this room. Twilight Herb is a great healing item, isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe Twilight Herb is the one that does your spells. I think it actually is. I think that the herb is in Demon Souls. That's the one that heals you. Nothing here. No. Nothing here. No secrets or anything? I guess not. The problem is there's not going to be any messages now, so I'm not going to be able to see if there was a message saying, hey, secret here, you know? The webs look insanely cool, do they not? With this lighting mod? I really like how this room looks. This is probably the most creepy and cool looking room so far in the game. with this lighting mod. Nothing around here, huh? I swear there was stuff here. I swear that there was stuff here, but I guess not. Luckily, there's webs all over the room. I guess we just gotta fight Duke's Dear Frasia. There's nothing else in here, guys? Anyone know if there's actually anything else in here? So let's take a quick look just to make sure I have everything equipped that I need. I have 3 healing. Forget the stupid hexing urn. Do I have anything else I could use to heal? Large gradual restoration of HP, so let's do that. That's the mushroom. Yep. Alright, so we have 4 good healing items I can use, and I got 2 things. I don't think I'm gonna beat them. I don't. Thank you, No Cap, for the super chat. I guess we're gonna take on the boss, and if we die, then we just gotta go find the bonfire, okay? Here we go, everybody. Arthur says if you keep the torch out, the small spiders don't attack you. I'm gonna keep the torch out. I am. I'm gonna try to keep it out during the fight. The Duke's Dear Frasia. It's a biggin. I don't have to relight my torch, do I? I hope not. No. You don't get the head? Shit. Tried to dodge, nothing. That came off. Got it first try, baby. Hell yeah. First baby try. That's amazing. Wow. First freaking try. Look at that. It's a dragon. There's a dead dragon, and we just got its great soul. Amazing. So, wow, having the torch completely changes that boss fight, right? It makes it so easy. All right, are we done? Like, I don't know what to do now. I can't get out. Oh, here we go. That was awesome. One-shotting Duke's Deer Frasia. Lord's Private Chamber. Bright stone key, fingerprint of yore, and a dark quartz ring. Please let there be a fucking bonfire coming up. God damn, man. Yes. Interesting. What do I do?
Then accept the fate of your youth and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the quest.
I don't even understand what's going on.
Young Hollow, there are but two paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. Only a true monarch can make such a choice. Very few indeed.
I don't know what the true ending is. What should I pick?
This far. And yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown Hollow, have you what it takes? Truly? Young Hollow, seek after Fenric. He who almost.
So the fake king we have to go fight now, right?
The Fenric is certain to guide your way. Fledgling Hollow, may we meet again?
I don't even know who that is. All right, so we're done. Yep. Get out of here. Thank God. Now, the thing is, we didn't get any of the bonfires in that area at all, right? So I know for a fact there was stuff there we didn't do, which really stinks. Like, I know that, I'm almost positive in that area there's Estus stuff, Estus flasks and stuff, and I didn't get any of it. And we didn't get any bonfires either. We basically turboed through the area. So, at this point, let me put it this way. We could just continue on, and I think that's fine if we do. I don't think that in this run, I really need absolutely everything. I'm actually very pleased I didn't use any healing items in Duke's Deer Frasia at all, right? We didn't use any of the life gems, which was amazing. That was a pretty big accomplishment to be able to go through that area and beat it on one shot and not need the bonfires. That was pretty impressive. So I'm glad that we got it done. By the way, thanks to Can't Elope, who's now dropping non-stop kicks again over on Kick. Just completely non-stop. I'll never be able to count this many, but I'm sure it's going to be a good amount. I wish that I could count it towards card openings, though. Anyway, so no cap. Did a $2 super chat says, what movies scare you? I would say I do get scared by jump scares, but those are just temporary. You know, more like psychological horror, I think, is scarier than like a slasher horror flick. You know what I'm saying? I think slasher horror flicks are funny. I laugh at the jump scares. Okay. All right, so thank you, NoCat. We're at 176 of support. Remember, if we get to 200, that's another milestone. If we get to 250, that's the special milestone where we'll also do Ascended Heroes cards at the end of the stream. All right, so. What's my favorite horror movie of all time? Ooh. Man, hard question. I'd have to really think. Like, do I actually have a favorite? The one, I'll tell you this. Absolute honest answer here. The one that has scared me the most when I first saw it was The Ring. The reason it scared me, I had zero exposure to Japanese horror. Zero. And it was the first movie I'd ever seen in that style. And it scared the shit out of me. Like, I had nightmares, like, for 2 weeks after. I'm serious. I'd be in the middle of the fucking night and I have nightmares that some girl with black hair is trying to kill me. It was fucked up. I don't know why. That movie got me when it came out. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, all right, what do we want to do? Well, we definitely want to get our ship back. Let's see. We want to level. What do? Oh, I can repair my stuff finally. I have enough fucking souls to do it. About time. There you go. Okay.
I'll be around if you need.
Get rid of this. We can put that back on. Yep. Okay. All right. So now, if I remember correctly, we got all the primal bonfires and we have all of the old souls, right? There's the soul of the Duke's Dear Freyja. Old Iron King soul. So I think now we can go back. Now also we got the key, and the key that we got, I think, opened, like someone said, it opens the door so that we could actually get a different bonfire and we could investigate that area if we want to, right? I think that's what people said. So we could go back and reinvestigate that area if we want, or we could continue on. And I think to continue on, we go back to that area where we go to the doors that were locked. I think they open now and they take you to the palace. You fight all the enemies there. Don't you fight the Fake King? You have to go deep into the palace. You fight the Fake King or whatever. I'm trying to remember. Man, it's been a long time since I played this. So, I think first thing I need to do is level.
You bear.
Let's do Vitality. Let's get more equipment load. Yeah. Let's take a look. It sucks. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything better. Obviously, I want Vengarl's boots, but as you can see, it's a no-go for now. I can't even do anything better right now. I need to do a lot more equipment load to put on, like, Vengarl's boots. And man, Vengarl's boots are good. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to save up for Vitality. Okay? There's a good sword to get in Brightstone. In Brightstone? Good afternoon, Shuey. How are you? Good to see ya. Welcome. We'll be playing for about another roughly 30 minutes. And then we're going to do our Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering pack openings. They just arrived. I can't wait to open these cards. It looks like an insanely cool set. So I'm very excited. You think we should go back? I mean, we could go back. Maybe we shouldn't do anything major for the rest of the stream because we just did something crazy major, right? Maybe we go investigate some of the stuff we didn't do. We also didn't do anything in Doors of Pharos, and I know for a fact in Doors of Pharos there's secret shit. There's an Estus shard and stuff there. Here, let's go to Doors of Pharos quickly. Yeah, we didn't do anything over here. I can't see this fucking guy in the dark. Oh, man. You dick. Oh, I backstabbed him. Nice. Good night. I'm almost positive there's good stuff in here. Okay, I'm remembering there's a ton of doors in here. 1 or 2 of them have really good stuff, and the rest are junk. I'm totally remembering. The Gurm axe and a torch. Thank you, Stalking Tiger, for $5. Since I'm limited with this torch, I cannot shout that out yet. I will shout it out when I get a chance. Oh, I just got another torch. I think they just gave us another one. Sweet. Yeah, see? So some of these doors are good and some are crap. I don't remember which are good and which are crap. I really don't remember. It sucks because I think I only have like 4 Pharaoh's Lockstones. That was a complete waste. See what I mean? So I don't think I want to do all of them because I'm going to use all my Lockstones. Man, I wish I remembered which ones were good. Amber Herb. Stalking Tiger, thanks for coming by. We're going to open Final Fantasy cards on this very stream. So I know you're probably excited for that. That did something. I don't know what, but it did something. Anyone know what that did? Oh, maybe you have to do both. Oh, look. Holy shit, there's a giant enemy. There's a lockstone in the middle of the room? I think I'm out. I think I just used all of them. That was 3, so hopefully there's something good here. Santier's Spear. Well, I think I'm out of Lockstones. I think I only had 5, and I'm pretty sure I just used them all. I don't see a place to put a Lockstone in the middle. See? I don't see one. There's that one right there. I think that's it. Oh, really? If you put a Lockstone in the middle, it would have lowered the bottom. You could have walked right in and trapped the Mastodon? Oh, so I wasted Lockstones is what you're saying. That sucks. nothing up there. All dead end? Yeah. There's another one. Yeah, see, I don't have any. I can't open these now. How much you want to bet? There was a good secret in here, and I can't do it now because I used all my lock stones. 5 minutes left. Titanite chunk, petrified dragon bone. It sucks, I don't have any more stones. I can't do this. I don't know what that is on the wall. Oh. It did something. I don't know what, though. It did something. Maybe it turned off that booby trap? I got another Pharaoh's Lockstone. Maybe I should go back. I'm running out of time. I found a bonfire. Sick! I think we found a boss. Well, that was very convenient. So now the bummer is I have a Pharaoh's Lockstone, and I gotta figure out where to use it, right? Okay, so let's do shout-outs now. You guys are trying to help me, too. Thank you. So Stalking Tiger, $5 super chat. The veterinarian clinic that is holding hurt bird had to close. All the staff there became extremely ill and some had uncontrollable diarrhea. Oh, no, were they eating the tainted lettuce? That's not good. Thank you, Stalking Tiger. Good to see you. I'm glad that you're here for our first Final Fantasy pack openings. Hopefully you'll stick around. Can't Elope is still dropping kicks. I wish I knew how many, because I would like to count it towards our pack openings. I don't know how many he's dropped, but he's still dropping them nonstop. It's pretty insane. I wish there was a way to see, but I don't think I can. It doesn't show up till later. That's the problem. Like right now, it says chat engagement, $28. And I think today we had 2 or 3 people who did 500 kicks, and that was it. So that means that there's basically about $15 of chat engagement that he's done. And I might be able to just count that and say, we got another pack, right? He's still doing it, too. So, anyway, thank you, guys. So let's see what people are saying here. Raven says, if you break Santier's spear, it then becomes unbreakable? Really? Santier's spear. I should rush through. My torch is going to go out in no time. This place will probably take me more than 1 try, says Big Mac. I just got to get more torches is what I got to do. Let me look at this spear. Santier's spear? Santier's spear. Look at this thing. Wow, it's actually very damaging. A spear that was embedded in a stone statue. According to an old local legend, a great spear was used to defeat Santier, the walking statue. Perhaps this is that very spear, but it will be difficult to utilize such a thing in the manner of a spear. Your only choice is to swing it around and smite foes about the head. Huh. Oh, alright. Cantaloupe just did 1,000 kicks, says, rest in peace, I actually have to go. Well, thank you, Cantaloupe, for the 1,000 kicks. You're now our biggest kicker of the day. Here's what we'll do. I know for a fact he did at least 1,000 other kicks. So we're just going to say 2,000. And we're going to say we hit another milestone, okay? Because absolutely with what he was just dropping, that was at least 1,000 kicks. So there you go. Cool. All right. So we're going to open a lot of packs of Final Fantasy. If we get one more milestone to 250, we also will get a bonus pack of Ascended Heroes Pokemon cards, okay? All right, guys, so thank you. Now we just got another 100 kicks. Who's that from? Quasi-Regarded. Nice. Thank you, Quasi-Regarded. It's probably the worst weapon, I wonder. All right, so here's the thing. Is this not a boss fight? I think this is an optional boss fight. Isn't this the Rat? Isn't this the Royal Rat Authority or whatever? I'm almost positive this is an optional boss fight. It is. 100%. Where is he? He drops, doesn't he? Died from the toxic. So all he is a giant freaking like wolf rat thing, right? The spear can be raw and fused. You can put all your stats in HP and stamina and stuff instead of strength or dex. Oh, interesting. So you're saying the spear is actually a unique good spear. How do you cure toxic? Do we have the ability to cure it? Like, do I have an item that will cure the toxic shit? Is it poison moss? Like, if I take this, will it cure toxic? Because I might use it. Here's what we'll do. Get rid of the Homeward Bones for now. Get rid of the Flame Butterflies for now. Get rid of this because I want to use that by accident. Here, we'll just do this stuff. Okay. He's up there, see? He's up there. How am I missing? Done. Broke my equipment, but we killed him. Easy boss. It's a very easy boss. I beat him in the dark. I couldn't even see the fight, and I beat him. Now I can't see the way out. I can't see the way back out. Uh-oh. There's nothing else in here, right? It's just the boss fight. I'm almost positive there's nothing else in here. I can't see shit. I could be wrong. Maybe there is something in here. I can't see anything. Fuck. I don't want to fall off a cliff and die. That's the problem. Where's the door? Oh, shit. What the hell? Where am I? Oh, my God. I almost died. Look at that. There's an extra way out there. What the? Oh, my God. All right, I got to use a torch. I have to. I can't see anything. I have to equip the torch. I can't see diddly shit. Is there nothing in this room? I don't think so. Like I said, I think it's just the boss, if I remember correctly. It's just an optional boss fight. There's nothing else here. Okay, there's the bonfire. Let's do this quick. Because there's another way to go. There's another door past him, which I didn't even realize. There's that other door, and that's going to take you to a new area. What really sucks is it looks like we're going to have to fucking go through that area with a torch. You know, I have no torch. It really stinks.
I'll be around.
Probably not enough for another level, huh? Probably not. I probably need like 20k for a level now. Oh, I have souls I could use, though. Oh, it's just enough. This has never happened. In all the years I've played Dark Souls, never have I had just enough for a level. I've always been just short. I guess today, luck is in my favor, right? The game, everything's going well now. Now that I've turned off the online mode and there's no more nonstop hackers, everything's going well. Okay, here we go. Equipment load. No, I know. We went to the problem with the gutter Blu-rays, like, is that you need a torch to see in the gutter. That's the problem. So I'm burning a torch to get a torch, and then you're not guaranteed to get the torch, and that's the big problem. So, okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything better than the rogue leggings yet. See, this is 51. 50.9. 52, 51. We're so close. Yeah, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Okay. Well, the bummer here is we have 3 minutes of torch. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Let's go to the gutter quick. These guys never drop torches for me. See? All these guys I already farmed. That guy doesn't have one. I already farmed these guys. So all the guys that would have torches, they're gone. Drop a torch. Nope. And I do have the ring on, right? Yeah, I have the ring that's supposed to give me the extra item, and they don't do it. They don't drop it. Guy's over there, but I can't see how to get over there. See, I need a torch to see how to get over there. Nope. These are the guys that should be dropping them. They don't fucking drop them for me. There's a guy. There was a hole. I couldn't see it. Do you see my problem? You can use Bonfire Ascetic to respawn all enemies in an area. That is true, but at the same time, it makes the area harder, too. See? Stupid poison throwing knife, not what I need. I got one torch. That's good. You see how much these guys hit you for? How ridiculous is that? They hit you for that much damage? These are like shitty, weak enemies, and they hit you for insane amounts. Yeah, now I'm lost. I can't see. I'm dead. It doesn't really matter if I die here. I don't really care, but... pretty dumb. Oh, is that what it is? The enemies are weak, but there's enchantments on their swords? Oh. So their swords are OP. They have a dark weapon buff, so it hits like a truck. I guess that makes sense, then. Nope. I can't see, so I can't do anything here, because I can't see shit. Nice, we got 2 torches at least. I should just kill myself. I should. I should just kill myself and try to get more. I did not watch any World Cup. No, I didn't. Not a sports guy. Come on, torch. Hell yeah. No! That's another problem. Did you see what he did? He phased through the fucking bridge for no reason. I couldn't get the torch. That happens here too. This area is a fucking mess. He phased through. How dumb is that? I got killed by this guy. I couldn't do anything. Look, they all came out of nowhere. Where'd these guys come from? I want to fight them. Look, where'd they all come from? There's 3 dudes with torches right there. All right, this is a good place to stop. Great progress today. Seriously, really great progress today. And this is excellent because when we come back next time, we have some torches. We go back to Doors of Pharaoh to continue to explore it. I'm glad we did the optional fight. I knew there was an optional boss in that area, and now we can keep going. All right, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. I hope that you've enjoyed today's Dark Souls 2 stream. See you next time. Good stuff. Okay, so here's the deal. Let's go back online. We're going to do some Final Fantasy cards right now. We're going to open, what, 5 packs? And it's all new cards. We've never seen these before. If we get to 250 of support right now, not only will we do 6 packs of Final Fantasy, we'll also do the bonus pack of Ascended Heroes of Pokemon. So let's do it. Let's get to 250. Finally, these cards are here. You have no idea the ordeal I went through to get these cards here. The nightmare that it was to get these here. Seriously. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's get set up. I know, someone said the ordeal of ordering something online. Yeah, you don't think it shouldn't be an ordeal. These were supposed to be here 2 days ago. You know, they got lost. This technically isn't the same box. I had to order a whole replacement box because of this bullshit. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's get everything set up. Okay, and here we go. Perfect. All right, I'm excited. I hope you guys are. This should be a good episode for sure. Let me get the scissors, actually. All right. All right, so again, if you guys support while I'm doing this and we get to 250, we get another pack and a bonus pack of Ascended Heroes too, so that'd be great. Let's get started. Here we go. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and get ready, because it's time for a brand spanking new episode of... And on today's DSP Pack Rips, we're doing something special. Because you guys have supported my content so much recently, I went out of my way to get a special box of cards that you guys have been requesting. No, it's not Pokemon. It's something that relates to video games, but TCG as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's here. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. It took an incredible amount of work to get this here, because guess what? I ordered it almost 4 days ago, and it got lost. It actually got lost in SeaTac, Washington, and no one knows where it is, so I had to reorder a replacement box, and here it is. Finally here. Okay, now, we got a lot of support today. We're going to open 5 packs to start. And if people support more while I'm doing this, we'll do even more. All right? Now, we know there's a ton of cards in these packs, so I saved a half an hour to do this. We're going to see all new cards. And perhaps we'll actually get some cards of good value, because this set, particularly, has some pretty valuable cards. All right? So we're about to find out. Let's go. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's see what we're going to find in the Final Fantasy box. Here we go. Okay. All right, guys. So here we go. Got the Wizards of the Coast logo there on top. Right there on top, who do we got? That, I believe, is Cecil from Final Fantasy IV, Terra from Final Fantasy VI, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, and I have no idea who that is right there. I really don't know. Okay. Very nice. Okay. 3 clouds. Are they all cloud? They are. Every pack is cloud? Every pack is Cloud. Oh, that's different. In the Marvel set that we opened, every pack was 3 different heroes, remember? They're all Cloud. Damn. Okay then. The God Box. All right. Are we ready? Let's go. Let's start the set. Here we go. Let's see what we got in here. Okay, so remember, there should be usually a token card somewhere. Oh, look at this. Magic Final Fantasy Art Series. What is this? Oh, this is a card? This is a card. I didn't realize this was a card. Look. A bunch of Moogles. I guess it's an art card, but I don't know if it has any value. It says 41 out of 53. Summon. Good King Mog. So it's a summon card? That's interesting. So right off the bat, we might have a hit. I don't know if this will be anything. Summon Good King Mog. Let's take a look. I have no idea. Okay. That's different. That's definitely not the right card. Wow, it won't give me the card. I don't know if this card has value or not. Apparently, maybe it has no value because it's not finding a match. Yeah, it's not finding a match. I don't know. It's a decorative thing. It's not a playing card, so it has no value. Is that true? Yeah, it's not matching. Okay. So, I guess this is not a value. Again, this is a new set. I have no idea. It's a nice looking card. Right? I guess it says 30 packs. I mean, this is 40. I wonder if every pack has one. It's an art card, so I guess it's not for the game. All right. I don't know. I guess we'll put it to the side. I guess we'll save them, right? They do have value. People are saying it's a $7 card. Well, then why? Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second. I'm going to actually open up my Magic app. This one doesn't have a scan capability, but it tracks all... Oh, it does have a scan capability. Oh, I didn't even know it had a scan capability. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Not working. This doesn't even work. It says scan. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. The app doesn't work. All right, well, forget the app. Let's go to search sets, Final Fantasy. There it is. We're going to search for King Mog. Nothing. No results. What the hell? This shit doesn't work. It doesn't, the app doesn't scan. Neither app that I have scans the card. And because it's an art card, it's not considered part of the deck, so I can't find it here either. So I have no fucking clue if the art cards have any value, and none of the apps work with them. So I'm just going to skip the art cards. I'm not going to pay attention to them. Maybe they have value, maybe they don't. But the apps are not equipped to look at them. So therefore, I'm not going to bother with them. Yeah. Okay, forget it. We'll just put these art cards to the side. New set, no idea what I'm doing. Now let's get to the real cards, okay? Oh, we already have a full art forest. We already got a holofoil. I should be doing it the other way. I think we're doing it backwards. Namazu Trader. Yeah, we should be going the other way. I should be going from where? Bottom up? Because from the top, I'm getting the rares already. Right. We should be doing it from here. Oh! What is this? Look what I just got. Summon GF Cerberus. And it is a rare. It has the foil on it. Let's see if Cerberus is worth anything. No. 48 cents. Nope. So that's a no. So how do I do these? Do I do them bottom up or up to bottom? I think I do top to bottom is what I should have done. So I did the wrong order technically. Okay, I got to go just flip them over like this. So, okay. Undercity Dire Rat. Yikes. What's up, King Michael? The Call the Mountain Chocobo. That's cool. The green Chocobo. I like that. Balam T-Rexor. Sure. I guess that is that Final Fantasy? That's 8. That's Final Fantasy 8. Yes. Magic Damper. That is, what's your name? Fang from Final Fantasy 13. Nice. Magitech Infantry. If it's Magitech, you would think that would be Final Fantasy 6, but I don't know. Not sure. Combat Tutorial. That's Final Fantasy 10, obviously. That's Titus. Monk's Fist. And it will not load. Look at that. The camera will not work. Monk's Fist. I'd love to tell you who this is, but the camera doesn't like this card. And this happens with sometimes with the magic cards. I don't know why. I don't know. It won't even... It's just a common card. But the camera sometimes won't focus on certain magic cards. Very bizarre. Ambrosia Whiteheart. So it's a white chocobo. Legendary creature bird. Coliseum Behemoth. That's cool. Big Behemoth. Common creature that, you know, carries over many different Final Fantasies. Coral Sword. Artifact. I don't know who that is using it. And then this is a two-sided card, but is it a token or is it a card? Ultimecia. Omnipotent. Legendary creature, Nightmare Warlock, Ultimecia. Isn't that Final Fantasy VIII? Ultimecia? I feel like it is. She's a two-sider. Let's see if this has any value. It's weird it's a two-sider. It is Final Fantasy VIII, right? No, 19 cents. Okay. Yeah, she was the witch. Like the boss witch of Final Fantasy VIII, if I remember correctly. Okay. Interesting first pack, to say the least. We got kind of lost there with the art card. I wonder if every pack has an art card. So we're just going to flip from top down. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Summon GF Ifrit. So standard Ifrit summon. Ifrit. The Gigantode. Yeah, he was in many Final Fantasy games. Gigantode. Shinra reinforcements. Well, we know Shinra is Final Fantasy VII. There you go. We have the infantry again, the Magitech infantry. Kieran Merchant? I have no idea. I don't know which game that one's from. A Kieran Merchant or Kieran Merchant? I like the art on the cards for sure. I definitely like them. Ooh. White Mage's Staff. The White Mage from old school Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's cool. The hell? Hilgaigus. That's an enemy in Final Fantasy VI. Hell yeah. He's giant. He's a humongous, like, roided dude you gotta fight. He's a giant. Yeah, Hilgaigus. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. The Cactuar. What a common creature across all Final Fantasies. Nice. The Cactuar. Demon Wall. It is a boss. Demon Wall was in many Final Fantasies as a boss. Notably, he's in Final Fantasy IV, I remember, because he kicked my ass the first time I fought him. I remember that. Horon's Inspiration. Obviously, that's Final Fantasy X. We got another two-sider. We do have another two-sider card. Who is this? Chaos the Endless. Chaos was the boss of Final Fantasy I. At the end is the final boss, right? Chaos? I think he was. And then Garland. Yep, because he was the other side of it. Yep, so there you go. It's another two-sider. It probably doesn't have any value. It looks like a common card. Cool. Let's just check just for the sake of it, but I bet it doesn't have any value. $0.22. Yep, I didn't think so. Okay. Okay, so this is considered a rare. It's got the holofoil on it. Raubon, Bull of Alamigo. What the hell is that? Who is Raubon, the Bull of Alamigo? I have no idea who that is. People are saying that's Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, okay, that's why I don't know it. I've never played the MMO. Let's see if it has any value. $0.36. Nope. Okay. Okay, next card. Ooh, it's a holofoil. Dark Confidant. It's a rare card, and it's a holofoil version. So let's take a look. It says Human Wizard. Yes, the regular version is $3.56. The foil version is $4.70. So that is a hit. That will be considered our first hit, $4.70. And the camera is completely unfocused for some reason. Okay. Then we have Mountain. And it's a full art mountain. Cool. Because there's two versions. There's regular and then there's full art. Is this considered one of the token cards? It is. So these will not have value, but let's take a look at it. So it's got Hero, and I don't know who that's supposed to be. And then it's got Wizard. Okay. Okay, 3 more packs to go, guys. Unless you support more, then we'll have another pack, and we'll have a bonus pack of Ascended Heroes if we hit 250. So if you like these cards, let's hit a little bit more support. All right. Let's continue. The Mizidian Elder from Mizidia in Final Fantasy IV, I believe. Yes. Cool. Airship Crash. I mean, that could be from any game. It says Baku the Tantalus Leader. I have no idea. Could that be Final Fantasy IX? It might be. Final Fantasy IX, right? I think it is. Cool. Resentful Revelation. This is, obviously, it's Sephiroth, and he's pissed. I'm just curious. I bet this will have no value, but being that Sephiroth is so popular, I want to check any card that's Sephiroth. Yeah, 17 cents. I didn't think so. Okay. Keep going. Paladin's Arms. So it's just basically the equipment that a paladin would use. So, I mean, that's probably multiple games. Retrieve the Esper. Well, I think we know Espers. That's Final Fantasy VI. That's the intro when they're in the Magitech armor and they're trying to go retrieve the Esper. Yep. In fact, that's probably Wedge, perhaps. I forget if it's Hicks and Wedge, I think. Oh, nice. The Ahriman, another common creature across many different Final Fantasy games. They call it the Eye Horror. Look at that. That's cool. That's a good one. Judge, Magister Gabranth. I have no idea. It says legendary creature. Judge Master Gabranth. Never heard of him. Oh, it's Final Fantasy 12? That's why I don't know, because I never played. I never got too far in that one. That's why. Okay. Oh, is this a Marlboro? Oh, random encounter. No way. They have a random encounter card. That's actually kind of neat. Random encounter card. It's a Marlboro. That is a... Oh, what's the name of that? The panther with the long whiskers. I forgot its name. That's a cool card. It shows like 3 random enemies. I like that. Okay. The Prima Vista vehicle. Prima Vista. I don't know what that is. You guys tell me Prima Vista, what that's from. I think we have another 2-sider. We do. So one side is a black chocobo. And the other side are 2 cute chocobos. Side quest to raise a chocobo. That's cute. Well, I like that card a lot. I'm sure it has no value. Oh, that's Final Fantasy IX again? I only played it once, so that's why I'm not too familiar. Okay. All right. This is a hologram card. It is Ninja's Blades. Is that Edge from Final Fantasy IV? I'm not sure. It shows gold, and gold could have value. So I'm going to scan it. $0.46. No. Okay. Another one that's supposed to be a rare card. Memories Returning. So this is Squall Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII. It's a gold card. Memories Returning. I'll take a look. Nope. 27 cents. Squall and who? I have no idea because I barely played that game. I hated it. I have no idea what the name of the girl is. Okay, a hollow. And it is that Coral Sword again. It probably won't have any value because it's a standard card, so I'm not even going to bother with that. And land card. Rabanaster, the Royal City. Land Town. Rabanaster. And this is just another token card, but we'll take a look at it. It says bird on one side's a chocobo. That's cute. Now the other side is hero. But that's just a token card, right? Yep, token creature, it says. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's continue. 2 more to go. Unless we get more support, then we'll do even more. These are, I like this set. I do like this set. It's interesting. I hope that we get some big recognizable hits. Okay. Light of Judgment. That is Kafka. Using the Light of Judgment. That's scary. His godlike powers. Yeah, it's when he destroyed the towns, right? He started using his godlike powers to destroy all the towns. Yeah. So Jay Shank says orange color Final Fantasy logos or an M on the bottom corner. Those are the valuable cards. Okay. Thank you. Chocobo Kid. That's awesome. Let me know if I have one with an M so I can distinguish it from the others and know what it looks like. A Kutrub Forager. Or no. Forager? What the hell is this? Zombie horror. Kutrub Forager. No clue what this is from. 0. Okay. You're not alone. That's 9. Final Fantasy 9. Dagger. That's the girl. Dagger. Okay. Oh, wow. It won't focus at all. Scorpion Sentinel? Is that the first boss from Final Fantasy VII? It is. Yep, that's Barrett talking to Cloud. So the first boss from Final Fantasy VII. Nice. Kutrub was Final Fantasy 1, I'm being told. Oh, no, Final Fantasy 11. Oh. Man, I haven't played that in a zillion years. A Magic Pot. Yeah, that's an enemy from a few different Final Fantasy games. That's right. He says, give me elixir. If you give him an elixir, he gives you another item in exchange. It's like a good item, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. It says what game it's from on the very bottom of each card. Oh, okay. So, all right. So here's Ahriman. He's in multiple games, right? So where would it say that? Final Fantasy 3, it says FF3. Okay. Yeah, right there it says FF3. So that's the Final Fantasy 3 Ahriman. Got it. Valkyrie, aerial unit. That's got to be 6, right? Oh, no, it's 7. Final Fantasy 7, it says. All right. Well, that's good that it says that. I didn't know that. Who's this? Samurai Katana. From Final Fantasy 14. Well, that's why I don't recognize it. Final Fantasy 14. Samurai's Katana. Okay. Renoa Hartilli. What's she from? What's she from? Well, as you can see clearly at the bottom. Final Fantasy... Wow, it will not focus. Final Fantasy 8. It won't focus. Renoa. It will not focus on her for some reason. Okay. Sid, the Timeless Artificer. Which version? This is the Final Fantasy 15 version of Sid. Very nice. This is our rare hit of the pack. Minwu, the White Mage. Human Cleric from Final Fantasy 2. I doubt it has value, but I'll check it anyway. Minwu. $0.30, yeah. Okay. Holofoil card is Keestis Trape. Isn't she the teacher? She's the teacher from Final Fantasy VIII, isn't she? I think so. Yeah. Okay. And, ooh, this one might be something. So it's a full holo, full art version of Planes. And if it would focus, you could see it's Seventh Heaven from Final Fantasy VII. I wonder if this is value. I'm going to take a look. It might. The normal card is 80. Oh, no, it recognized it was foil. It says 80 cents. Okay. No big deal. All right. And then this is just another token card, but let's take a look. It's Treasure and Hero. Ugh, this camera. Oh, that's nice art. That's nice art for a token card. I like that. Okay. All right. Last pack of our first opening of Final Fantasy. Can we get it? We did get one hit. It'd be great to get a good hit in this one, though. Can we get a Cloud? Can we get a Kefka? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Resentful Revelation again. We got our first dupe. That's legit our first dupe. No, actually, it's our second dupe. We had the Magitech army already. Oh. Sabatender from Final Fantasy 11. That's why I don't know what the hell it is. Sabatender. It's from the MMO. Chocobo kick again. So we're getting dupes now. Scorpion Sentinel. Yeah, we're getting all dupe. I mean, this is a whole dupe pack. It might be. Fate of the Sun Christ. Sun Christ. Final Fantasy 12. That's why I don't know what that is. Okay. Fate of the Sun Christ. Iron Giant. Demon. From Final Fantasy 15. Giant enemy. Gaia, King of the Dwarves from Final Fantasy IV. Absolutely cool. Hello? Gaius Van Basler, Final Fantasy 14. That's why I don't know who he is. That's the MMO. Okay. I think the art is great. I agree. Caliban says, I think the art is better than the Marvel cards. I think they're really nice looking cards. Il Meg Pixie. Again, Final Fantasy 14. No wonder I don't know what these are. An Il Meg Pixie. Okay, we have another two-sider. So on the one side, this one is World Champion Celestial Weapon from Final Fantasy X. And on the other side, we have Side Quest Play Some Blitzball. There you go. Who could forget Blitzball? Very nice. Waka, that's right. That's Waka on the card. Okay. Bartz and Boko, the protagonist of Final Fantasy V. And that is considered a possible value card. Let's see if Bartz has any value. $0.31 of value, baby. Yeah. All right, that's a no. I do like the main character of Final Fantasy V. That's cool. Ooh, what do we have here? That's beautiful. Baron Rivalry. It is definitely Cecil as a Dark Knight and Kane the Dragoon, a beautiful full art card. That is very nice looking. I have no clue if it has value, but man, that's a nice looking card. Let's take a look. That's not the card. Uh, 55 cents. So no. 55 cents. A beautiful art, but I don't know why it's worth so little. Only 55 cents. Deadly Dispute. Okay. All right. We got a holofoil Mizidian Elder. I don't think that's going to have any value. Probably this last one is our land card. It is. What's the land? It is Windhurst, the Federation Center, considered a town from Final Fantasy XI. All right, so the last card will be our token again. Bird, and it's a different Chocobo artwork than the one from before, right? And Hero, and it's just a generic like a mage, probably Final Fantasy 14, possibly. Yeah, I'm right. Okay, so here's the deal. I like the set. I think the art is outstanding. I really think that the art stands out. It's very, very nice looking art, correct? So I'm pleased. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this set moving forward. Someone tipped $1, says, did you hear about Final Fantasy 14? It has an expanded free trial. You play through it entirely A Realm Reborn, the award-winning Stormblood and Peak expansion Shadowbringers. Thanks for $1. I know all about Final Fantasy 14. Yes, I do. I've heard it's actually one of the best MMOs they've ever made. So our first hit out of the first 5 of 30 packs is the Full Hollow. Wow. The Full Hollow Dark Confidant. It's $4.70. Everything else has been kind of a dud, but that's okay. I'll have to look into this. I don't understand it. It doesn't match the other cards. It's not a play card, so I don't know if it's just an optional thing that you can get with the set or not. I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to look into it and try to figure that out. But so far, I really like the art. I like the set. I'm looking forward to more. Like I said, I did look into this. It's huge. The set is humongous, and it's got really nice cards. Really beautiful art and some really valuable cards too. Whether we'll get any of those, I don't know. But that was a good start, everyone. All right, so I hope you enjoyed our very first ever DSP pack rips of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set. I had a good time with that, and I'm looking forward to more coming up soon. Thanks for watching. See you then. Okay. Good stuff, everybody. So Jay Shank says the art cards will not have any value unless there's a gold foil signature. Okay, so if there's a signature, it has value. That's good to know, too. Thanks for that. All right, so everybody, a good start to Final Fantasy. I hope you enjoyed that. So here's the deal. I'm about to upload and go on break and have some dinner. I'm starving. Tonight, on my late stream, it is a different kind of stream. It is not a normal stream. We are going to be going into my retro games collection for the last time. And I have purchased a bunch of storage boxes to store them in, basically. So we'll be building those boxes together, seeing if they actually fit the games. And basically, you know, setting them up and storing them in the closet. It's going to be a retro game hangout. No, there's no gameplay. It's just us hanging out, having a chill time. So if you're down for that, if you enjoyed the retro game streams of the last 2 weeks that I did Thursday nights, come back tonight and hang out with me. If you're not interested in that, tomorrow, we're going to be doing the Marvel Tokon Beta all day long. All right? What time? The stream will start around 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we'll probably hang out for a little bit before we start, and then we'll probably start building the boxes and doing stuff around 7:30, and we'll be a couple of hours. So I hope that you guys will come back tonight and hang out with me, okay? All right, but in the meantime, thanks for a great stream. Thank you for supporting Dark Souls 2 and some Final Fantasy cards. That's very nice of you. Let's see where we want to send our Kick viewers. Do you guys want to go to... Well, I sent you to Tier God yesterday. So you can either go to JJ Beats or you can go to X Goons. Where would you guys like to go today? JJ Beats or X Goons? Mad TV likely will be the late night host because he's always online at late night. Doesn't matter. Goons is playing Hell's Heaven. What the hell is this? I have no idea what this is. All right, I'll send you to X Goons. See you guys tonight. Okay? All right, and for the YouTube audience, thank you guys. You were great. Thank you so much for helping me with Dark Souls 2 today. I really appreciate that. I'll see you all tonight. Let's hang out again, all right? See you then. Bye-bye.